till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones holla, till the roof comes on, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones holla.
Music is like magic. There's a certain feeling you get when you reel and you spit, and people are feeling your shit. This is your moment, and every single minute you spend trying to hold on to it, cause you may never get it again. So while you're in it, try to get as much shit as you can, and when your run is over, just admit when it's in its end. Cause I'm at the end of my wits with half the shit that gets in. I got a list, here's the order of my list that it's in. It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie, Andre from Outkast, Janet, Corrupt, Nas, and Thimmy. But in this industry, I'm the cause of a lot of envy. So when I'm not put on this list, the shit does not offend me. That's why you see me walk around like nothing's bothering me, even though half you people got a fucking problem with me. You hate it, but you know respect you got to give me. The press is wet dream like Bob and your Whitney. They get me.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones holla, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones holla.
Soon as a verse starts, I eat it at MC's heart. What is he thinking? I'm not to go against me smart, and it's absurd how people hang on every word. I'll probably never get the props I feel I ever deserve, but I'll never be served. My spot is forever reserved. If I ever leave Earth, that would be the death of me first. Cause in my heart of hearts, I know nothing could ever be worse. That's why I'm clever when I put together every verse. My thoughts are sporadic. I act like I'm an addict. I rap like I'm addicted to smack like I'm Kim Avis. But I don't wanna go forth and back in constant battles. The fact is I would rather sit back and bomb some rappers. So this is like a full-blown attack. I'm launching at 'em. The track is on some battle and raps who want some static. Cause I don't really think that the fact that I'm slim matters. A black and platinum status is whack if I'm not the baddest.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out. Can't shut my mouth till the smoke clears out. Am I high? I'ma rip this shit till my bones holla, till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out.
Hello and welcome to Cardiff for Guerrilla Promotions. Number 5, Louis. We're on number 5 already.
Yes.
We only started in January. Already at number 5, and what a journey it's been so far. We're here with another Prizefighter tournament. I said it yesterday, it's the most electrifying concept in boxing for me. You have 8 fighters on one night, 2 of which hoping to make that ring walk 3 times on one night and secure that £10,000 prize pot. Unfortunately, His Excellency Darren Till isn't here today. He's in Dubai. He started his training camp for the Yoel Romero fight. Massive news. But Louis, what card do we have on tonight?
I know, I'm looking forward to it. It felt like, only yesterday that we were sat here commentating in Liverpool for Guerrilla Bare Knuckle, and we're back. Guerrilla is back. Cardiff, the first time we've done it, and as you said, what a card. We have 14 fights, which doesn't include the Prizefighter as well, which you mentioned. All of them looking to prove themselves. They're saying nothing can get in the way of them tonight. Well, someone will, and we will see that later on. But yeah, what a card we have, Alex.
And you know what? The Colwyn Bay card that we did with Guerrilla just over a month ago, I believe. People are saying that was the best one yet. And I know there is a North Wales, South Wales rivalry. So they'll definitely be wanting to top that tonight. Which cards do you think might do that and steal the show?
Ooh, which fights tonight?
Which fights, yeah.
Ooh, tricky one. A lot of great fights tonight. I'd say a fight you want to keep your eye on is definitely, which fight would you say? Jar Thompson's a really good fighter, scrappy fighter, but he comes to bring it. He's actually the first fight of the night, so it's interesting if the first fight of the night is the one you want to look forward to. But definitely a fight where I know both the fighters is Ollie Kilgore and Cam O'Doherty, Cam the Rock. I mean, he's a great talent, and he's only ever fought on one promotion, his home promotion. He's come to try take over Guerrilla Promotions, come from Birmingham like myself, but he's trying to, really make a name for himself. So definitely watch out for that fight.
Yeah, that was a really interesting one at the press conference yesterday with Ollie Kilgore and Cameron O'Flaherty, because it was bubbling beforehand. You could see them looking at each other, and then when they were answering their questions, they just let it rip. Ollie Kilgore, we've seen on Guerrilla before, He fell short at the Prizefighter back at the hideout in Bolton, so he really feels like he's got something to prove. And Cameron O'Flaherty, this is his Gorilla debut. He's made no secret that this is a huge opportunity for him, huge exposure here on talkSPORT. He wants to be the one who cements his name as that poster boy and Gorilla. Talking about poster boys, Tommy Price, he's someone who bleeds Gorilla. He wants to be the guy. We've had Kai Nicholson, we've had Aliou Diallo, so many fighters who we've promoted heavily and backed. Tommy Price wants to be that next guy. He's in a great fight against Sam Morgan. Yeah. Tell me about that one.
I mean, we saw the build-up, we saw it stirring. Fight week, there was exchanging words, tensions were boiling, and obviously it comes to business. Yesterday, they had a little back and forth, but they were just ready. Tommy has had a lot of views over the past week. He's becoming a little mini Gorilla superstar. We've built him up, and that's what Gorilla does. I remember with Kai Nicholson, he started selling more tickets once he won on Gorilla. We was pushing him. Hopefully that's the same case for Tommy Price. That fight with Sam Morgan, I mean, I can't put it into words how entertaining it will be tonight. Just expect fireworks, honestly.
Talking about building superstars on Gorilla, I've heard a rumour that you're, I'm not going to say in training camp, but you're doing some training for boxing, maybe with a targeted date in 2027. Can we see Louis the reporter step through those ropes? I'm past it. I can't do it anymore. Will you take the mantle? Are you going to get in there?
Yeah, maybe. It'll be a cool story. Cool story going to boxing shows when I was younger and then fighting. So, potentially. I just enjoy the training at the moment, but if I ever will get in there, it depends. Maybe.
If the price is right, obviously. So, we've spoken about a couple of the fights on that main card, but of course, the main thing about Gorilla so far is this Prizefighter tournament. £10,000 up for grabs. Open scoring, so you know after each round which way it's going, which adds another element to it. It's just such an exciting concept, and some of the tournaments we've seen so far live very long in the memory.
Yeah, you know, I think with that scoring as well, it helps fighters during the fight. You know, if you're 2 rounds down, you know you really need to work, especially in these 3 2-minute rounds. It's just a concept as well. It shows how unique Gorilla is. I mean, in the scene, I can't think of any other promotions doing such things like that. And speaking of uniqueness, we've got a big screen here, big production.
Two good-looking lads on it right now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you saw how big this screen was from home, yeah, it's special. But tonight's going to be a good night with all the fights, man. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe some knockouts as well, the 85 kg.
I think so. Obviously, we had Gorilla Bare Knuckle last time, and there was an 8-second knockout on that one, so that'll take some beating. But anyway, we do have a fair few fights to get through tonight. Yeah. All of them going to be bangers. So I'll hand you over to the man in the middle of the ring right now, RMC, Mr. Ricky Wright.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you welcome viewers from around the world, live and exclusive on talkSPORT, this is Gorilla 5 from the beautiful city of Cardiff! Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome your first fighter into the ring from Bradford, Jar Thompson!
A little story about Jar Thompson, one of my good friends, not to be biased for this fight here, but obviously not long ago reached out to me to have a little fight, and I put him through. Nothing came back from it. I think he stopped training, and then last week he says, oh, I've started training again, can you get me on a card? We had a pull out for the 85 kg fight. I think this fight's at 84, 85, and he says, yeah, you know, I haven't been training as much as I wanted to for an opportunity like this, but I'm game, so here he is. He comes in very confident and he's very, very game. Cut over to the announcer now, let's go.
And his opponent, fighting out of Barry, Nathan Williams!
We saw Nathan Williams at the press conference yesterday. He didn't care about the opponent being last minute. He's ready to go. He knows this opportunity of opening up the Gorilla card, just the exposure on talkSPORT, what this can give to him in his career. So I'm expecting fireworks in this one.
The tail of the tape for our first fight of the night. Both similar ages going in there, so not much difference. The height, 5'11", Jay Thompson stands at only a few inches different. The hometown, Barry, Nathan Williams comes out from. You can definitely hear that accent when I was speaking to him earlier. Bradford from Jay Thompson, travelling quite a bit today. So we'll see what he brings. First time on the promotion. Cut over to Ricky Wright.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Rock Solid from Bradford, Jay Thompson. And his opponent in that Prize Guy Corner, fighting out of Barry, Nathan Williams. Your referee in charge, Curtis Harbord.
Here we go. Gorilla 5 is just moments away from being underway. This opener between Nathan Williams and Jay Thompson. And Louis said Jay's just back training now. Well, he's been given the opportunity. He's on this platform. Let's see what he can do with it.
Nathan Williams with the amateur experience going into this fight. Jay's a very hard hitter though. He's proven that. A lot of people have said that, even though he hasn't had a proper fight, people who've sparred and fighters in the scene. Lovely jab there.
Yeah, he doubled it up well, got caught with a left hook when trying to go for a body shot of his own. Both guys just feeling their way into this one.
I think Jay needs to pop out his jab more, you know, like he did just there. I think he heard me, but lovely left hook and a parry there, but quite a slow fight. Well, slow round, sorry, I shall say. I think this will be both fighters feeling each other out.
Yeah, I think you're judging that off the basis of Gorilla Bare Knuckle being the last event and that furious pace. They're just feeling each other out, both getting caught with some jabs. Good shot lands there for Williams. And some good feinting as well we're seeing from Williams. You've got to hit the nail on the head. I'd like to see Thompson using that jab a bit more. He looks a bit tense at the moment, just to relax, and hopefully after the this round comes to an end.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the nerves of the first fight, you know, the first round in, but lovely combo there from Nathan Williams, just getting Jay on the ropes.
He's just working his way in with those feints. Small steps on his way in, and Thompson is struggling to deal with him at the moment. Good jab, and one to the body. That jab to the body, then right hand over the top. He's gone for that a couple of times now. Good right hand to the body. Some big shots towards the end of that round. You could see a wince on the face of Thompson.
You never know what could have happened at the end of the first there. You know, Nathan was getting comfortable throwing them hooks to the body, and Jay seems like he couldn't deal with it, so...
Yeah, he got a big reaction from those shots to the body.
We'll see if Nathan keeps the same intensity for the second round. We'll just watch it on the replay here. Lovely double jab fake, and then the right hand there from Nathan. Need to see a bit more from Jay using the jab, as we said. Going downstairs, also switching to upstairs as well.
Yeah, and it seemed like towards the end of that round, Williams had found his range, and then when he started opening up to the body, you could see Thompson almost turning away.
But I think this is where we see experience
one
against,
round,
you know, a novice, because
that
Jar,
prize guy corner is in the lead.
we don't want him to gas out. We don't want him to gas out and this fight have to, you know, have to end early because of it's his debut, and that's what normally happens. We'll see going into the second round now. Lovely right hand.
Good right hand from Williams. Another one. Clips Thompson.
Jar needs to loosen up a bit.
Good right hand to the body. I don't like the way he's turning away from some of these shots. Nathan seems to be stalking him down now.
Jar needs to throw more as Nathan comes forward, lands a nice.
Yeah, good
Shot to
jab,
the
gets
body.
a big reaction again. You can see him just lining up a big shot now. Good right hand. Not much coming back his way now. Good 1-2, just as I say that. Splits the guard.
Nathan dealing with Jar's shots though. As it comes into the last minute of round 2.
Yeah, he's trying to open up and land some big shots here, which will create openings, but Thompson swinging and missing at the moment. Good shots coming in here. The referee's getting close.
Jar needs to throw here.
Yeah, the referee goes in with a standing 8 count there.
Oh, couple
Body
more
language
shots.
doesn't look great for Thompson.
That nearly got stopped. Couple more shots as well.
There we go. He doesn't want to carry on. Nathan Williams wins via round 2 TKO. I thought Williams looked good. He feinted well, worked his way in. Hurt Thompson to the body a couple of times, and then as soon as Williams lost respect for what was coming back his way, opened up, got the finish. I'd like to see him again, Nathan Williams. Thought it looked good.
Yeah, of course. I think when you're fighting someone who's making a debut like Jar as well, it's an awkward one. You know, he wasn't really doing the boxing fundamentals, boxing stance. He was potentially sometimes flipping around when he was getting hit. And, you know, Nathan just dealt with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Curtis Harwood calls stop the action at 1 minute and 35 seconds of round number 2. For your winner by TKO, Nathan Williams!
Wales get their first victory of the night, Louis, which is something they couldn't say during the World Cup.
I mean, there's going to be quite a few Welsh watching this, so I'll be careful, Alex. He'll be coming out here.
I'm the guy wearing the gorilla hat. And I'm
No.
16 years old wearing a gorilla hat. Louis, I can't believe you made that comment about the Wales football team. But anyway, what do we see there from Nathan Williams? I was impressed. I thought he used his feints well. Jar Thompson clearly has a lot of learning to do, but this will be invaluable experience should he want to take this game seriously, start to have some more fights. What did you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, as you said, Nathan done a great job landing those hooks, going downstairs as well. I think as a beginner, you're fighting someone, you don't really know how to defend your body. You know, that's what I've kind of noticed watching debutant fighters. But Jar, he's walking down there, he's not too disheartened, because as again it was his debut on Guerrilla Promotions, which is a big achievement. So we'll go to our announcer here, Ricky Wright, in just a moment. But Alex, in terms of a rating on Nathan's performance,
Look, I was impressed by it. I think you hit the nail on the head with Jar. He didn't look comfortable in there, and that's one thing that does separate the novice fighters from the more experienced fighters. And we'll have a quick word with Nathan here. Nathan, if you just want to come over here. I want to say I was really impressed with that performance, using your feints well, using your footwork well. What did you make of it?
He's an awkward fighter, to be fair. Not much boxing background, so I've been boxing for a long time. So when you face someone who's very, very awkward and just throws like random weird shots, it's hard to get in your rhythm, you know. So hopefully my next fight, I can get on the undercard or maybe the Prizefighter and show what I'm truly about, you know.
Well, we'd like to see you there, mate. Congratulations. So, with that being said, we've got a lot more action to come, so let's pass over to Mr. Ricky Wright.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next contest. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring. From Hazelberry, Brian, Max Top 2.
Top Q making his way to the ring. We've already had a stoppage, Louis. This is normally how it goes on Gorilla, right? They're always, with 3 2-minute rounds, you're going to get fast-paced, fast action.
Yeah, 100%. We mentioned it in the press conference, you know, 3-2s, as you said, it's never slow feeling out like a 12-rounder or even like a, you know, a 6-rounder. 3-2s, all-out war, all-out action, fireworks.
We're being asked about what is the co-main and main event. Well, you'd say the Prizefighter final is the main event. Tommy Price versus Sam Morgan being that featured bout. They had a great back and forth beforehand. But now we've got Morgan Heek versus the man who just entered the ring, Max Top Q.
And now would you please welcome his opponent, fighting out of my Stig, Morgan Heck!
We just look at the walkouts we have here as well, big screen. The lighting is top notch. But Morgan walking out here, very confident. Fight week.
He's been arguing with everyone, hasn't he?
He wanted a piece of everyone.
This is why we love the sport. It's got all kinds of characters in it, and Morgan Heek is definitely one of them as he dances his way to the ring. So Louis, as we take a look at this tail of the tape, I'm not going to run through all the details you can see on the screen, but Morgan Heek's picture, that picture was taken on a train 2 days ago by an elderly lady who was sat opposite him. We didn't have a picture for him. He decided, okay, now's my time, takes the top off on the train, gets the picture, and that's just one example of Morgan Heek. But anyway, let's get this one underway.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Wincanton Boxing, fighting out of Hazelberry, Brian, Max Top Q. And his opponent in that prize guy corner, fighting out of my Stig, Morgan Heck.
Second fight of the night coming underway for Guerrilla Promotions Cardiff. I cannot wait. We've already had a stoppage in the first fight here at the Vale Arena.
I've been looking forward to this one, Louis. Here we go. Top Q and Hake. Hake looks at switching, but goes back to orthodox. Just trying to find the range at the moment. Good circling by Hake.
Ooh, if that would have landed. Lovely uppercuts there.
Uppercut puts him down. Uppercut puts him down. Great shot there by Morgan Hake.
Morgan found a gap, a brilliant body shot. As Max comes forward and goes again, we'll see if Morgan can capitalise on already knocking Max down.
Yeah.
As he comes forward aggressive again and sends Max down for the second time.
Too much. Started with that double uppercut that put him down, really impressive. And Morgan Hake, he loves that, as he should. What a character, Morgan Hake. Hey, he just got a first round stoppage on talkSPORT. Make the most of it, my son. Who's next, I believe he said.
I think after that, I mean, the character he is, I think we'll definitely have him back on Guerrilla Promotions. First round stoppage.
Yeah.
I'll have to have a look at the timing, but that must have been.
Double uppercut that put him down first, and as soon as Hake knew he could get through with that shot, he goes for it again. He just blitzed him, got him out of there in the first round. Great work by Morgan Hake.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Curtis Harwood calls off the action at 55 seconds of round number 1 for your winner by TKO, Morgan Hake!
Morgan Hake dances after that decision was announced. Job done, Morgan. Well, what a finish by Morgan Hake. Morgan, I'm just going to grab you for a quick word. I mean, I'm touching your back now. You're not even sweating. Tell me about that finish.
No, I fought last week, yeah? Little warm-up. That's all I needed for this one, is to get my head in the game, come out, power, bang, bang. That's happened.
You hurt him with that double uppercut. You went for it again. Did you know that was going to be the shot?
Yeah, I've been working on the uppercut all week, yeah? With loads of people, loads and loads. Like, it's unbelievable. Well, I can't wait.
Well, hopefully we see you again soon on Guerrilla, Morgan. I mean, what a character he is. Told you before about the story of him getting his picture for tail of the tape. Gets the first round stoppage in a fight in which I don't think Max will be particularly pleased with himself. I don't think he really got going in that fight. He just got a bit blitzed by Morgan. What did you think, Louis?
Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, Morgan come out guns blaring, so aggressive that, you know, Max will kick himself when he gets back and re-watches the fight. You know, it was, I'm sure it was an uppercut both times that sent him down, so maybe that's a shot he struggles to defend. But yeah, brilliant performance by Morgan, and he'll definitely be back, I know that for sure.
Yeah, he will, and we said it before, but we want this to be entertaining for the people who are tuning in, watching on talkSPORT tonight, people who come in and pay for their tickets. Boxing is a serious game, but if you can have the entertainment and the fun with it, that's something that's missing from so many shows at the moment, and we do want to have that. We don't take ourselves too seriously. What happens in the ring is the serious stuff, but the guys bring the entertainment as well. Let's have a little bit of a chat about this Prizefighter tournament. 8 fighters, there can only be one winner tonight. the JB, Jacob Brown against Josh Atiko. That one, JB is the one who often has all the lines, you know, he's very good with his words. But Josh Atiko, he said that he's been extensively studying everyone in this tournament. No one's on his level. He's not concerned about any of them. They should all be concerned about him. What did you make of that back and forth?
Yeah, I think it was strange at first. When I asked the question, they started having a little back and forth. JB actually had on his phone, you guys won't know this because obviously you never saw, but he had one of Josh's videos basically saying how to throw a jab.
Like a tutorial? Right?
Yeah, tutorial. JB was watching it saying, this is how I throw my jab, trying to get in his head. But I think that he's a wild card, Josh Atiko, for me, because there's a lot of tough fighters on the card, and I think he's maybe one of the underdogs, I shall say. He's a good fighter, but just look at the caliber of fighters we have on the Prizefighter. You know, it's going to be very, very good.
Yeah, I think so. And do let us know in the talkSPORT live chat who you think wins this Prizefighter. Just to give you a quick rundown, we've got Jermaine Asser versus Ashley Shingler. We've got Ethan George versus Callum Gadd. JB, Jacob Brown versus Josh Atiko, and Stephen Schofield versus Grant Mallinson at 85 kg as well. These guys are big, they can whack, and by the looks of things, we're ready for our next fight. So I'm going to hand you over to Ricky very shortly. Thought I'd just tease you there, he's not quite ready. But as this format goes, the reason why I love it so much, 3 rounds in that quarter-final. However, if it does go to a draw, which both fighters know at the end of those 3 rounds, they have that sudden death fight. And we've seen winners previously having to go for 3 rounds, then 4 rounds, then 5 rounds.
Yeah.
In one night, the level of mental strength and physical strength you have to have for this kind of thing, because we're so used to fighters getting the hand raised and then it's party time, right? Their adrenaline dump happens, they can relax, have a drink. You win the quarterfinal, you go to the back, you've got to calm down a little bit, get the heart rate down a little bit, but you need to stay warm, you can't get cold, you can't go into that mode. So you have to be switched on for possibly 3 fights, which is really interesting. It's something that I think the fighters who get it right are the ones who are mentally prepared for that up and down the way they're going to be feeling.
Yeah, it seems difficult to train for as well, you know. You've got to have different sparring partners come in, different fighters, so I'm looking forward to it. And in that as well, not only is it a prize fighter where we're going to see 3-2s, the winner, the quarters goes to the semi-final, we're also going to see who wins at the end of that round. So very unique concept, but also an entertaining concept as well. And guys, I want to see in the comments now, I've got it on my phone here, I'll show the camera. Who do you think is going to win the Prizefighter 85 kg as well, Alex? Do you think we'll see knockouts?
I think we will, because I mean, I was stood in between them at the press conference yesterday, and they are massive guys for this weight. You know, they've done a proper weight cut to get to these weights, and it's the clash of styles that I love. We've got Ethan George, who's a BKB fighter. We've got Josh Atiko, who, like I said, he does his tutorials. He's a real student of the game as well. Jermaine, he's got a decorated amateur background. It's all these clashes of styles. It reminds me almost of the original UFCs, where it was which discipline works the best. But anyway, that's still to come. We're going to hand you over to Mr. Ricky Wright to get our next fight underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next contest. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring from right here in Cardiff, Stephen Lee.
This one has been bubbling nicely between Steve Lima and Josh Hurler. At the press conference yesterday, there was a war of words. Josh Hurler saying, you better turn up tomorrow. And it looks like he has turned up as he's just walking into our ring, Steve Lima.
I mean, I was next to Steve Lima and it looked like he was about to stand up, so maybe I needed to be a bit of security there, but nah. he's a class fighter, and it'll be interesting to see what he does tonight. Move over to Ricky Wright.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Pontypool, Josh Hillha!
Josh Hurler makes his way to the ring. Just as the press conference was ending yesterday, he tapped me on the shoulder, says, "Do you mind if I just give one last message?" I thought, oh, you know, say thanks to my mum and dad, everything like that. Grabs my microphone, says, "Steve Lima, you better show up tomorrow, no backing out now. These boys mean business."
Josh, hometown lad, also like Steve. He's got the Josh got the Cardiff flag, but the Welsh flag all along his shorts. Cold shorts, to be fair. The tail of the tape, and there's a bit of an age difference in this fight. Josh Hurler, 24 years of age, and Stephen Lima, 36. But that does nothing because he's got the experience. We know that he's a great fighter, so we'll see what he brings tonight. As we said, both confident at the press conference. Had a lot to say as well. There's some fighters giving 1-2 word answers, but no, these two meant business. I will get the fight officially underway.
Live from Cardiff, exclusive on talkSPORT TV. Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing 6 a.m. crew from Cardiff, Stephen Lima! And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Arthur's Gym from Pontypool, Josh Hillha! Your referee in charge of the action, Niall Brame.
Josh Hurler versus Steve Lima. About to get underway. Here we go. Both fighters operating out of that orthodox stance.
Josh seems a more aggressive fighter already. I think he's trying to cut in and throw that overhand with Steve. Wants to lay back and throw the jab, and when he gets a chance, throw that right hook.
He's just pulling on his shots a little bit, getting that jab away, but he's twitching on some of these feints coming back from Steve Lima. He just seems hesitant to throw that right hand, Hurler. There's been a couple of occasions where it's been there, ready, but he hasn't let it go. Lima reaching with his jab.
Oh, lovely body shot from Steve Lima there. Found that gap and utilised the space.
Yeah, he seemed to feel that a bit. I think he needed a bit of time to recover from that body shot. Bit of gamesmanship there, maybe. Hurler misses with a left hook. Good jab.
Hurler maybe needs to jab more. You know, he's got a good jab, as we just saw there, so utilising that more make a big difference.
That's the right hand we're looking for. Great shot. Lima's arm trapped in the ropes momentarily. And when he can land shots like that, it makes you wonder why he was so hesitant to throw that right hand beforehand. Because that got big reaction out of Lima. He'll have a lot of confidence after that one.
The end of round number 1. I mean, we saw both fighters come whack. Hurler landing great shots to to Lima's body and his chin as well. Using that jab we saw, he's got a nice jab, needs to use it more in the second round.
Let's take a look at these replays, because there were 2 shots which did stand out.
And after
Left hand to the body, we couldn't really see it from here. It was that left hand, that jab to the body that got a big reaction. But then when Haller opened up with that right hand, that could have been really bad for Lima, hadn't he freed his hand from the ropes. Good round, competitive round. Let's see who won it.
After 1 round, we are level on the scoreboards.
Swiftly moving into the second round. Alex, what did you make of the first?
Like I said, both fighters had their moments. The big shots, there were 2 big shots, a right hand from Haller and that body shot from Lima. Was even, I'm not sure if we found out who won that opening round. We'll double check as both fighters exchange jabs. Good jab to the body there from Haller.
From Lima's corner there, he's not doing enough, and that is correct, but he does land a nice right hand there, moving Haller into the corner.
After that flurry in the first round from Haller, there does seem to be more of a hesitancy from Lima.
A question in the chat, what time does Sam Morgan fight? We're aiming for about 5 to 11, as that will be a big fight later on the card.
You can see that Hall is trying to line up that big right hand now when he is walking forward. Lima catches him with a good jab there. I'm surprised he's not been targeting that body more. Lima, I mean. He hasn't been looking, he has right hand to the body there. Good jab from Lima. Oh, big shot. Lima is swinging from his hips with those backhands. That's why his arm got trapped in the ropes in the first round. It almost got trapped again there.
Doesn't want to leave his hands down too long. We know Haller is a big hitter. That left hook of his as well. We just saw it there.
Yeah. Exchanging left hooks.
Okay, that was round number 2. I mean, we saw a bit more. Lima needs to throw, as his corner also said as well, speaking to him here next to me, ringside. But Haller, as I said, left hook is brilliant from him. Landed it a couple of times. Maybe potentially wobbled Lima, but he's a tough fighter. As we said, he's got the experience and a great jab as well. So he was utilising that a bit in the second. He needs to throw. That is the main key for this third round. If he wants to win this fight, Lima needs to throw. But Haller, more aggressive.
Yeah, he's not going to win this fight, Stephen Lima, on the back foot, and you can see that's not the plan. As he seems to land a good right hand in that opening exchange. Good jab by Haller. Lima slips under that one. Big opportunity for Haller to plant his feet when Lima comes forward with his hands down. Step back, plant your feet, right hand. So after that start to the third round from Lima, he seems to have let Haller back into it.
Oh, lovely shot by Haller, but Stephen also lands as well. Referee calls time for a chat with the fighters here.
Stop when I tell you to stop is the message from our referee. Left hook there from Hauler. Just out of range with these hooks. Needs to take half a step in, almost lands that right hand. Getting wild now. Yeah, it's getting a bit sloppy now. 30 seconds to go. The referee is earning his wage in this one. Good jab from Lima.
Lovely shot, left hook from Lima. But scrappy again. The referee needs to sort this out.
Yeah, definitely. Getting a bit scrappy now.
As it moves into the last 10 seconds, I think this is it for the fight.
Point being taken off Steve Lima.
Lovely body shot from Lima there. And
Good
again.
shot there from Lima. But might be too little, too late. As this one comes to an end. Good to see the fist bump at the end.
Of course, Alex, scrappy fight that was, but
yeah,
both fighters landed good shots though.
It's a shame because the opening 2 rounds were very competitive, but it just got a little bit scrappy, and you know, there's some of the holding a bit unnecessary there. You can understand why Team Lima might feel aggrieved, but either way, ultimately it looked as though Hauler was the man doing the better work in that second and third round up until that point.
I think this is a close fight. I think Lima won the third. But then again, the point was taken off, and you know, whether it was the right decision or not, that was the decision made, so we'll see. We'll get the final result in a moment, but yeah, people put it wrong to take a point. It's a hard one when both fighters are going down.
And like we always say, it's easy to critique or criticise the decision after the fact. It was a scrappy fight, and in that third round it was a difficult one to officiate. But it looks as though Josh Hauler will be the man who gets his arm raised.
So far, Alex, obviously, it's a lot different to the bare knuckle where we was 3 fights in, 2 fights in, and we had knockouts. But, you know, guerrilla boxing's always entertaining, and this is what it's brought. What do you make of the night so far, and what's yet to come for the viewers just tuning in?
Well, we've had 2 out of 3 fights ending in stoppages so far. Look, the card's warming up nicely. We've had a stoppage with Nathan Williams against Jar Thompson to kick things off. Then our character here in Cardiff, Morgan Haight, getting that first round uppercut finish. And now this one, Hauler versus Lima, a local derby that had the potential for getting a bit ugly in that third round, but thankfully cool heads prevail. And we've got so many great fights coming up. With some history, with some bad blood, Tommy Price versus Sam Morgan being our headliner other than the Prizefighter final. That's a fight which is really intriguing for me because Tommy Price, he's fought on Gorilla twice before, and he isn't entirely happy with his performances despite getting a couple of finishes. He thinks that there's a lot more for us to see from him. But anyway, let's make this one official. We'll hand you over to Mr. Ricky Wright.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, who have declared this a draw. So let's hear from both
Fight
Stephen
made
Lima
a draw. I
and
mean,
Josh
I'm not
Hauler.
sure what the guys in the comments will think of that decision, but it seems to have a decent reaction here in the crowd here. But it was a close fight. We know that it was scrappy. Fighters went down a couple of times as well during round 2 and round 3. So Yeah, it's a tricky one. We'll see in the chat. In the chat, what do you think of that fight? We've got the talkSPORT boxing YouTube.
So, Louis, that fight, you know what? It had its moments. Round 1 and 2. Round 3, I think both men were just so desperate not to lose the fight. And you know what? They actually got what they wanted, and the fight ended up being a draw. Let's talk about some of the fights we've got coming up. We spoke to some of these guys yesterday. This Ollie Kilgore versus Cameron O'Flaherty fight. Tell me a bit about that one.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned it earlier, and I think every time someone says what fight you're looking forward to, I've mentioned that fight. Cam, as I said, first time he's actually fought outside of his home promotion, meaning he's taken a big step. He's brought his kids with him, he's brought a crew with him, and he's here for war. He's saying, you're not getting past me. I'm not travelling this far to come and lose, coming from Birmingham. So yeah, that's definitely a fight you want to look out for. Obviously, his opponent, Ollie Kilgore, you know the talent he is. I mean, he nearly won the Prizefighter the first time he was on Gorilla. Unfortunately, as you said before, he comes short, but he's a great fighter, and what can he do against Cam the Rock, we'll see tonight.
And it was interesting because one of the things that really stood out from Ollie Kilgore in that Prizefighter was his movement. He was boxing and moving really well. Nothing careless, he was getting his shots off and then exiting, being really defensively responsible. But yesterday, he was saying, you guys haven't even seen 50% of what I can do yet. You haven't seen any of my power. And he's promising, I think he said pap pap kaboom. He's promising to bring that tonight against Cameron O'Flaherty, but we will see. Anyway, more fights still to come. We'll hand you over to our MC, Mr. Ricky Wright.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next contest. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring. From Newport, Ryan McCarthy.
Ryan McCarthy making his way to the ring. He looks like a very tough man. And he spoke well at the press conference as well. Louis, I wouldn't want to be stood in the opposite corner to Ryan McCarthy.
Yeah, he's a scary man.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Birmingham, Jord Ward!
Another lad from Birmingham on the card, Jord Ward. I've actually been to a couple of his fights, and you know, he always brings it, he always brings heart, and he always brings just determination to win. If he gets knocked down, he'll get back up. And we'll see in this fight, we'll see the fourth fight of Gorilla Promotions Cardiff.
Is it your mission just to bring all the Brummies over to Gorilla? Yeah, he looks dialed in, looks confident.
Tale of the tape now, both near the same age, but we know Ryan McCarthy does bring it, the same as Jord Ward, but Ryan's got something different about him. He is an animal. His nickname should actually be El Animal, so I'm excited for this one. But Jord Ward, he's a class fighter. We know that these two though, 36 years old Jord, Ryan 37 years old, near the same with the height as well. We'll just see who just brings it on the night. We'll see who wants it more. Imagine mocking, nah, the chat are trying to cook me. It was Alex who mocked Wales, but we'll move over to our announcer, Ricky Wright.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Olympus, from Newport, Ryan McCarthy. And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Fitness Factory, from Birmingham, John Woods. Your referee in charge, Niall Brame.
Here we go. Louis enjoying some of the comments in the live chat. George Ward versus Ryan McCarthy, the 4th bout of the evening.
Not enjoying them at all. No Birmingham slander.
Let's go.
Moving on now to a fight what delivers. Guarantees to delivers fireworks.
I like the look of Ryan McCarthy's movement early on. Good left hook lands on the chin of George Ward. Good head movement from McCarthy. Oh, good body shot and a left hook to follow. Strong start from McCarthy. Ward just struggling to deal with this pressure and pace of McCarthy. Oh, good shot from Ward in that exchange. Right hand gets through.
Yeah, lovely exchange there. Ryan flicking that jab out. Landing that left and the right hook there.
Good shots. Both these guys landing well in this opening round. McCarthy took it by the scruff of the neck in the beginning, but Ward's definitely coming back into this one. The way that he's bobbing and weaving, you can see he's just trying to load up a big left hook either to the body or the head of George Ward. Good left to the body there.
George Ward has improved massively over the past couple of months. You can see it in this. Nice body shots there. But Ryan, no pushover as we see.
Get that left hook got through, definitely there. You can see him just loading him up when he dips. Shooting through the hips with that left hook. Good opener.
Good opener round. I think the most action we've saw in the first round tonight. But, you know, we've still got a packed and stacked card to come. Just watching it back on the replay here. Ryan dipping under the guard of Jordan, landing lovely body shots downstairs.
Yeah, there was a moment where they were just almost forehead to forehead, exchanging hooks. Over the course of that round, you'd say McCarthy probably, well, he did land the better of the shots, but we'll see how the judges have it.
And after 1 round, Applied Nutrition Corner takes the lead.
McCarthy gets that round. Oh, good left hook from McCarthy. That's the shot. When he's dipping in, slipping under the shots, left hook to the body or the head. Good clubbing left hook there. Ward fires back though. Stop when the referee says stop. This is, yeah, some complaints about the headbutts from Ward. Can't really see it. I just heard McCarthy's team saying step in with those jabs. So rather than just bobbing his way in.
Lovely shot there, though, landed from Ryan McCarthy.
Very good shot. Rather than bobbing his way in to throw out that jab to close the distance, then a good shot to the body there. Then he might be having some more success.
Comments never disappoint, do they?
No. Very rarely. There's like a shared internet humour. His left hooks to the body from McCarthy going to start adding up. Ward looks for the uppercut, gets caught by a left hand to the body. Just over 10 seconds remain in this second round, which has been closer than the first. You'd say on balance, McCarthy's probably landed the cleaner shots, but much closer round, I think. Louis, I'll let you walk us through the replays.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the replay from that round. I mean, it was close. It was very close. I wonder what the judges have...
Great to see Callum Wilson in the chat, who's fought on Guerrilla Promotions many times. I think he first fought when he was about 11 years old, didn't he? At least he looked 11 years old.
Yeah, still does now. There we see... We'll have a look here. Ryan McCarthy landing a shot there. Look close to the back of the head, but only slightly. Nice shot there, though, from Ryan McCarthy. He throws it, ducks down, lands flush on the chin of George Ward.
Good chin. Very good chin shown by George Ward on that shot.
The second round has been scored a draw.
Where is Tommy Price? Tommy, I think he's in the building, having his medical done, fighting later tonight. But we go into the third round of this fight now. It'll be interesting to see how the guys in the chat think of this fight and how they would score it, so please put it down below. But
I think if you had a sort of heat map of where these shots had landed from McCarthy on Ward, most of them would be on the right side of his face and body, because the left hook from McCarthy, clearly his favoured shot. Lands a right hand there. They really want, McCarthy's corner really want him to stay busy when they're in that clinch position. Yeah, before the referee intervenes, because that's when, you know, he's busy, he's small, hunched over, can get those shots out. Good left hook from McCarthy. George Ward has shown a great chin. Some big left hooks have been landed, but he hasn't really seemed to take any notice.
yeah, I think the more flush and clean shots landed from McCarthy, which is evidently just a little break there, I think, back of the head by accident. But
the referee had a word. Good shot to the body there.
Jordan may be hurt from the body shot there. Looks like he's taking a deeper breath than usual.
Definitely winced after that one. Well, he seems to have a steel chin, so maybe it's best to go for the body.
This should be a 15 rounder someone put. I mean, if we saw 15 rounds of this, I think it would be very entertaining.
Oh, good shots. Yeah, very good. Right hand on the break there. Ward ends with a flurry, and that brings an end to this bout. Very entertaining between George Ward and Ryan McCarthy.
The replay here from the third round. George Ward landing a nice right hand there as Ryan McCarthy comes back in this next clip, I think, if I'm correct. Yeah, nice left hook there.
Guys in the chat, let us know who you're looking forward to watching tonight, who you're a fan of, or if you're just a fan of Gorilla.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for this prize fighter tonight. 85 kgs. Andrew Bakewell's in the building. He did a great job on commentary at Gorilla Bare Knuckle.
Yeah, someone put, could we get the commentators to reveal who won each round? I will try and sort that for you for later in the night. That'll be interesting. But I wonder what the result is going to be here live at the Vale Arena. That was a close fight, you know, both fighters landed nice shots.
It was a grueling fight, Louis. That is the kind of fight, I think both guys will feel it tomorrow, because even though MacArthur was landing much more of the shots, it was head-to-head, it was scrappy, there were exchanges. The pace was very, very high. Callum Wilson says 10 grand for JB. Well, there is 10 grand on the line for the winner of the prize fighter.
I'm sorry for all the Welsh people who have to hear the Brummie accent tonight.
I know. No complaints about the Leeds accent there. Right, let's make this one official, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, who have the bout 30-27, 29-28, and 30-28. All 3 in favour of your winner by unanimous decision. From Newport, Ryan McCarthy!
Well, we did say that Ryan McCarthy looked like a scary guy on his ring walk, and he delivered a scary performance with that one. An intensity about him, landing those left hooks to the body, left hooks upstairs, ultimately proved enough for him to get the job done.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a fight that we knew, seeing the first round, I think that Ryan was going to go and win that. He was landing proper shots, cleaner shots, he wasn't hitting the gloves, it wasn't slipping off, you know, George Ward's body. So it was a great fight, and someone said they wanted to see more rounds, and so did I. You know, a couple more rounds, you don't know what could have happened in that fight. But Alex, what do you think George Ward needed to do more there to win that fight?
To be honest, the game plan that he seemed to be going for in that fight was similar to Ryan McCarthy, but McCarthy just executed it better. There was more head movement, he was more aggressive on the front foot, slipping the shots, getting on the inside, then unloading some heavy shots. So, look, I've not seen enough of George Ward to say what he can do, what other games he can play, but that was just a matchup that he wasn't going to win, going toe-to-toe with Ryan McCarthy. But anyway, we said before about the YouTube comments always being entertaining, on point, and someone said that Jake Paul is the best boxer in the world. So no matter how slated we get as commentators, there's always someone with a worse opinion than you. Anyway, let's move it on, because we've got a few more fights before the prize fighter tournament gets started, which we are so excited for. So I'll hand you over to Mr. Ricky Wright.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next contest, please welcome your first fighter into the ring. From Newport, Ashley the Machine Sims.
Ashley Sims makes his way to the ring. There's been some great build-up online. I love the Instagram lives that we do in the build-up to fights, and this one between Ashley Sims and Jamal has been very entertaining. Both guys look the part, both guys can talk, and they said they promised that this is going to be fight of the night. So if you've just tuned into talkSPORT now, you should be in for a treat. As they did interrupt me at the press conference yesterday and said, with all due respect to everyone else, our fight is going to be fight of the night.
Yeah.
As Ashley Sims takes his time for the ring walk, as he has every right to do.
taking in the moment here at Guerrilla Promotions.
I think that's what fighters need to do. Oftentimes, you know what it's like working this side of it. You have the production team saying, right, we need to go now, we need to go. He's the man getting into the ring. If he's got something he needs to go through on that ring walk, take it 30 more seconds, then he should be allowed to do that.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Cardiff, Jamal Chevalo!
Jamal Chevalo is ready for this one. He was the one who took my microphone and said, this one will be fight of the night. It's going to be a war. You hear that word a lot when people are trying to promote fights, but both guys have promised it. I'm not expecting to see too many backward steps in this one.
Yeah.
Unless they've just hustled me and they're actually just going to be on the back foot, jabbing and moving, which there's nothing wrong with that.
These two lads both good shape for this fight.
Yeah, very good shape, both guys. Bit of a tattoo competition going on as well. Right, tail of the tape, Louis. What have we got here?
Tail of the tape. Jamal, 32 years old. He actually looks younger than that, I'd say. And Ashley Sims, 36 years old. As I said, both ripped, both short guys as well, no offence. Coming to...
5'9" is not short, Louis. Don't know where you get your information
I'm
from.
5'7", so I can't comment now. But
I'm 6'3". Just
both come in, as you said earlier, both come in for fight of the night. They said it at the press conference, and will this deliver? You know, they're not that high up in the card, but maybe should have they been? We'll see in a couple of minutes' time as Ricky Wright comes to announce the fighters in. Ashley the Machine Sims say something as well.
Live from Cardiff, Guerrilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Newport Sporting ABC, from Newport, Ashley the Machine Sims. And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Cardiff Boxing, from Cardiff, Jamal Chevalo. Your referee, Curtis Harwood.
Here we go. Both fighters advertised this one as fight of the night. Jamal Chevalo in the white shorts versus Ashley Sims in the black and green. Looking like Charles Oliveira with that bleached blonde hair. Let's go. Chevalo does look big in there. As Sims opens up with a couple of jabs to the body. The right hand glances off the back. Good shots there from Sims.
Very sharp.
Chevalo shakes his head. Good targeting of the body from Sims. Good work early on.
You can hear the slap off Ashley Sims' shots as well. You can hear the power.
Hey, these boys promised a war. And at the moment, good 1-2 splits the guard from Sims. Chevalo not yet able to stamp his authority onto this round. Good short right hand, left hook lands for Chevalo.
Straight on Sims' nose, Chevalo lands a nice shot. Let's see if he can repeat that shot. Rocked Ashley a bit as well.
Good work to the body from Sims, but Chevalier looks like a powerful guy. Short left hook lands, misses with that right hand, just. They're a bit too close at the moment, as you can see as the referee breaks it up. Just smothering the work a little bit. Good shot lands. Big shots land for Chevalier.
A nice uppercut and hook from Chevalier there.
Right hand on the break, good left hook. And another one has Sims backpedaling. He needs to get out of this corner. Good uppercut from Chevalier.
You can tell this fight's going to be good.
Yeah. Sims had success early, but Chevalier has had a fantastic end to this round.
And again, a nice short left hook there. And that is the end of the first round.
Yeah,
and it has delivered, you know.
I'm looking at Sims now. I don't know if he completely recovered from that last barrage. His legs look okay. I'm just trying to see what him and his corner are discussing now. There does seem to be a noticeable power differential between these two.
Yeah.
Some good work from Sims early to the body of Jamal.
Chevalier's standing up in the corner as well. That might say something.
Yeah. But I think when Jamal found that distance and got a bit of distance, because beforehand he was just on his chest a bit too much, not able to land clean. When he was able to get that little bit of space,
after one round
he was
of
landing
action,
some good shots.
Prize Guy corner takes the lead.
I know JB sat beside us ringside as well, so we can potentially get him on the commentary. No, sorry, we can ask a couple of questions ahead of tonight, but it starts fast, the second round of this fight, as Chevalier lands nice shots on the chin of Ashley Sims. Straight away, all action.
Yeah, brilliant start to the second round. Look, they promised fight of the night contender. This is definitely delivering at the moment. Big right hand. Sims just had his guard up, but that uppercut's got through a few times now. Oh, good left hook. Has Sims on his heels yet again. Not so much is coming back from Sims, just as his corner tell him to get his hands going. Because the output's massively decreased from Sims. The referee will be taking a look.
Fight number 5, he's delivering as both fighters land nice shots and a nice right hook there from Chevalier.
Chevalier's pouring it on now as we pass the halfway point of this second round. Good shots from Chevalier.
The movement from Chevalier as well.
I think Sims is a bit of a static target now. He needs to get some respect back because Chevalier's just walking him down. Good shots to the body. Sims is lucky that that right hand missed.
Yeah.
Trimmed his whiskers. Ten seconds left in this second round, and this has been one-way traffic for me, really.
Jamal loves a nice uppercut, and he lands it most 8 out of 10 times there. You saw it in the second round, but as Alex said, you know, one-way traffic. The judges, it's a guarantee they gave that round to Jamal Chevalier. Ashley Sims needed to do a bit more, cover up more, not leave his chin so open. And we've got the replay here. Alex, talk us through the performance in that round from Chevalier.
I just think for far too many occasions in that second round, Sims was just a static target in front of Chevalier. Didn't get out of the way of the big shots. He was doing okay covering up on occasion, but Chevalier was just clubbing the shots in. And I think for Chevalier, because Sims wasn't moving his feet, wasn't getting out of the way, he could have afforded then just to take half a step back, not smother his work and land much cleaner shots. So it'll be interesting to see how he adapts in this final round.
Has taken the second round 2, all to play for in this third and
2
final
minutes
round.
left of this fight. I think Ashley Sims really needs to show that he's got heart and he can bounce back. He's took a lot of hard shots tonight from Chevrolet.
Yeah, he knows that he's a couple of rounds to the good. He doesn't need to rush things in this final round.
Oh,
good shot. I mean, the last two fights have been like this, non-stop, high pace. It's what you get with 3 2-minute rounds. Good right hand from Chevrolet, big leaping left hook.
Yeah, he jumped into that left hook there. He got more power, but it's a bit of a unique.
Hey, Mike Tyson did it.
Yeah, true.
That peekaboo style.
Corner same work, and he does need to work. Yeah. Ashley Sims, a minute left of this third and final round.
He absolutely has to work, because at the moment Chevrolet's just walking him down, getting off his shots. Good right hand and a left hook. Sims is a tough man. He ate those shots. 30 seconds left in this bout, which is a shame. That was a huge left hook. Possibly the biggest one of the fight so far that landed for Chevrolet. Can he really put a stamp on this fight and get a finish with 20 seconds remaining?
Yeah, I think from my opinion here, ringside, it's a no-brainer that Jamal Chevrolet has won this fight unless Ashley can stop him in the last 20 here.
I think Gumshield's out there.
Maybe a tactical play.
I think it's Jamal's Gumshield.
The fight continues. We have officially 10 seconds left. It's the end of the third and final round. Ashley Sims landing 9 shots though on Jamal here. All-out shootout in the middle of the ring for the last 10 seconds. They should be very proud of themselves for that performance.
Very proud of themselves. Ashley Sims landed a short hook in that exchange. I thought it rocked Jamal to his boots. It probably didn't. He was just marching forward, but who knows? Being ahead on the cards and still deciding to go for that. Fair play to Jamal Chevrolet. Great fight. So, as advertised, you can say fight of the night contender. Fight of the night so far for me. It's one thing saying you're gonna bring the war, then actually to deliver. Fair play to both guys. Just took a quick look at the live chat to see what people were saying about the fights coming up, but it seems as though it's mainly takeaways and food orders coming through. This is talkSPORT Boxing, not Deliveroo or Uber Eats. Right, let's make this one official and find out who's the winner between Jamal Chevrolet and Ashley Sims.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 have the bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Jamal Chevrolet!
Jamal Chevrolet, great performance in the end. Won every single round on the judges' scorecards. And look, like I said, when you say at the press conference that your fight's going to be the fight of the night, and then you deliver it, you can't really argue with that. Ultimately, we're going to try and get a word with Jamal Chevalier, but if you say you're going to bring a war and you deliver a fight like that, it's incredible. And we've still got so much more action to come. We've got the Prizefighter tournament coming up. I've seen in the chat, somebody just asked, I think it was Callum Wilson, just asked for my opinion, who I think is going to win it. I can't give a prediction, Louis can't give a prediction. As commentators, we do have to be impartial, may the best man win on the night, that kind of thing. So I'm just excited to see everyone do their best, put their best foot forward. I thought, based on what we saw from the press conference, it's going to be fiery, it's going to be exciting. Jacob Brown and Josh Atiko, really looking forward to that fight. Josh Atiko, he's rubbed people up the wrong way in terms of the other Prizefighter tournament fighters, saying that he's extensively studied everyone, he knows what everyone's going to bring, and he doesn't feel remotely threatened by what anyone else is going to bring. And JB, Jacob Brown, he's normally a bit of a talker, talks a really good game, but he was rubbed up the wrong way from Josh Atiko, and that's one of the quarterfinals that I really think you should have your eye on. We've got local fighters in here as well. We've got Ethan George from BKB. I said before about Ryan McCarthy being someone I wouldn't want to meet down a dark alleyway. Ethan George is probably that on another level, especially at 85 kilograms. But so many great fighters in this Prizefighter tournament. Guys, if you are watching on talkSPORT right now, comment below who you think wins the tournament. I can't give my prediction. I just know, as always, it's going to deliver. Anyway, we've still got more fights to come. You're probably sick of hearing me talking, so let's pass you over to Mr. Ricky Wright to get things moving.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next contest. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring from Chippenham, Danny Heap.
Danny Heap enters the ring. This is going to be a good one against Lee Churcher, the former pro Churcher. So he's really excited. This is the kind of fight that gets him excited.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Newport, Lee Churcher!
Lee Churcher had retired from professional boxing. Had fallen out of love with the sport, but when he heard about this opportunity on Guerrilla, he said he's rediscovered that love. He cannot wait to get in there and take on a very capable opponent in the form of Danny Heap. Both guys look so bang up for it. Let's get it started. Lee Churcher, 45 years old, from Newport. A decorated professional boxer. Takes on the 34-year-old Danny Heap. Both guys prepared for war. You're going to hear that a few times tonight, but it's only what they said at the press conference. Let's pass this one over to Mr. Ricky Wright.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Spartan's Gym, from Chippenham, Danny Heap. And his opponent in that Prize Guy Corner, fighting out of TKO Builders Boxing, is a former Welsh and WBF Intercontinental Champion from Newport, Lee Churcha. Your referee in charge, Curtis Harbord.
Here we go. Lee Churcha versus Danny Heap. A lot of excitement in the chat about this one. Here we go. Both fighters opening in the orthodox stance. Good shots landing early. Heap loading up on some of these shots. Good jab to the body from Heap. Both fighters just in set it. Good right hand! Wow! Big right hand from Danny Heap. And this one's over. Huge respect to Danny Heap, who tells the crowd just to calm it down, as that was a heavy one. Just as I was saying, that both fighters need to settle down a bit. Churcha, who is, I'm glad to say, sitting up, walks onto a big shot from Churcha. And let's take it from Danny Heap, sorry. So let's take a look at it. Good right hand. Lee Churcha's left hand dropped after that jab. Danny Heap catches him. Really solid shot, heavy knockout. Great to see Churcha back on his feet. Right hand right on the button. Well, that one didn't last long. Churcha's got a smile on his face, but Heap just found the off switch. Danny Heap will be ready to go again soon after that one. Let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Curtis Harbord calls stop the action at 38 seconds of round number 1 for your winner by knockout, Danny Heap.
Just as that fight could have been shaping up into something quite exciting and back and forth, Danny Heap just decides to end the show there. Lands a great right hand just on the button. We'll try and grab a quick word with him. But what can you say other than that? Churcha came in prepared, he looks in great shape. But ultimately fighting, it's a young man's game. He found that right hand, got the job done. And I'll see if I can just grab him for a word now. I caught his attention. So we're going to be joined by Danny Heap. Danny, congratulations. First round stoppage there. Talk to me through the finish.
Well, I could see he was coming in, and even just the way he was coming in, I could see I could catch him. Well, he knew he was going to come in low, so as soon as I seen him coming in low, threw that right hand, it landed on the button, and as you've seen, it only takes one.
And how were you feeling before that? Because I was literally just saying on the commentary, I think both fighters just need to settle down a bit, and then suddenly you landed that right hand. So how were you feeling heading into that fight?
Heading into the fight, obviously I knew Lee's got a lot of professional background, whereas myself, I've been on the unlicensed scene for my whole fighting career, let's say. So I knew he had the experience, but I know I carry dynamite in his hands, and as it showed again, it only takes one.
I mean, after seeing that kind of finish, we definitely want to see you again. So who do you want next? What do you want next?
For me, I'm going on holiday in a couple of weeks with my kids, so I haven't even told them yet, so if they're watching, surprise, we're going on holiday. But yeah, I want to get that out of the way, get back to training, get fit, and then whoever comes my way, I'm ready. I'll never veer away from a challenge, so whoever wants it, let's get it on.
There we go, Danny. Congratulations on that win. What a performance, what a finish. And for Danny Heap's kids, you're off on holiday in a couple of weeks, so enjoy that. Anyway, let's get on with the next fight of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next contest. Please welcome your first boxer into the ring. From Chippenham, Ben Heap.
The tune of Paddy the Paddy is the entrance for Ben Heap. He was very confident yesterday at the press conference, telling Alessandro Gatti he'll be the first man to take him out of there.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Plymouth, Alessandro Gatti.
Well, we recently had one Albanian fighter almost spoil the party for a British fighter. Can we see this or something similar from Alessandro Gatti as he makes his way to the ring, who felt disrespected when Ben Heap said that he was going to finish him. Alessandro Gatti has a bit of a look of a Merab Davalishvili. I don't know if anyone else in the chat sees that. Obviously not, considering the hair. Right, the tail of the tape for this one. Alessandro Gatti 31 years old, out of Plymouth, representing Albania. Takes on Ben Heap at 35 years old from Chippenham. This one's going to be exciting. Both fighters promising finishes. Let's take a look.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Spartan's Gym from Chippenham, Ben the Hammer Heap. And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Intense Boxing, fighting out of Plymouth. He is the Albanian beast, Alessandro Gatti. Your referee in charge of the action, Niall Broom.
Here we go. Alessandro Gatti in the black shorts, with Ben Heap in the white and gold. The chat seem invested in this one. Immediate pressure from Ben Heap. Takes an uppercut in the clinch from Gatti. Good check hook there from Gatti. Catches Heap on the way in. Heap just seems to be rushing and reaching at the moment. Gatti landing some of the cleaner shots here. Good right hand from Gatti. Gatti just looks faster at the moment. Wild right hand from Heap, misses. Good right hand there from Gatti, which Heap takes well. Yeah, that check hook has landed a few times now for Gatti. Timing it really well when Heap crosses over that line. Left hook to the body there from Heap. Heap looking for that big overhand right, but he's not found his range in this opener, and the timing's definitely been on the side of Gatti, who looked good, and with Heap trying to rush forward, put that pressure on, it's difficult for Gatti to sometimes find that range. As Louis the reporter, where have you been, Louis?
Nah, I've got some family.
You left me for a fight and a half.
Valid reason, but Alex, explain what's happened in this first round to me.
I will do so. Alessandro Gatti's been boxing well, timing some good hooks when Ben Heap's been overcommitting himself, reaching with some of his shots. Heap hasn't really found his groove yet.
Yeah.
So I would have given that first round to Alessandro Gatti, but we'll see what the judges say.
And after 1 round, the judges have rendered this a 2-1 split in favor of that prize guy.
I think they said in favor of that prize guy, so that will be Alessandro Gatti's round.
Ben Heap was quite quiet at the press conference, I remember that.
Well, he said that he was going to stop Gatti, and Gatti felt very disrespected by that. Good right hand there from Heap, gets through. I think his corner must have told him to use that jab a bit more, rather than just rushing in, trying to fire that overhand in. Because he's been a bit more patient in this round. Good jab from Gatti. Left hook lands after the right hand misses.
I know the Spartan team have got 7 fighters on this card.
Yeah.
1 has won already, Jamal. We'll see if Gatti can make that 2. I know for the Spartan, but he's a very skilled fighter.
That right hand's getting a bit closer for Ben Heap. That's the shot he's looking for. Gatti's just proved a bit too evasive so far, with under a minute left in this second round. There's a good left hook and a good jab from Gatti there. Opening up now, but does he want to go to war with Ben Heap? Good shot from Gatti. He's enjoying himself in there. It's what we spoke about earlier. Good Superman punch. Superman punch from Ben Heap. You don't see too many of those these days.
Don't know where that come from. As you said, he's enjoying himself. He knows that he's landed a lot of nice shots. Good performance from him, and he lands a flush one there again.
Yeah, good right hand. Yes, a Superman punch lands in that one. Louis, can you name me a Superman punch knockout in recent memory? I think Anthony Pettis did one against Stephen Thompson in the UFC. Somebody just fact-checked that for me in the live chat. I think he did like a Superman punch off the cage wall. Anyway, back to this one. Gatti doing the cleaner work. However, Ben Heap had moments in that one, which isn't something we really saw in that first round. And as the feet of Gatti begin to slow down, there's the Superman punch. As the feet of Gatti start to slow down, Ben Heap will have the opportunities.
Someone putting their Chinese order in the chat.
Yeah, I've
The
seen,
judges have scored a round 2 to
I've
the
seen a
applied
few
nutrition
food orders
corner.
coming in. It is making me quite peckish.
If you wonder why there's no commentary, you know that Alex has gone for a Chinese. But we start round 3, the third and final round. Can Alessandro keep this tempo?
Yeah, he's boxed well, Alessandro Gatti. But Heap looks strong, and I think if he does catch Gatti flush, could make an exciting climax to this one. Good right hand in that exchange from Gatti. I've been really impressed by Alessandro Gatti in this one. I think he's looked good. Getting a little bit scrappy in this third round.
Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more from Ben Heap here.
That was a good shot. Lands from Ben Heap. Referee just blocks our view from it, but we can see it on our screens. Yeah, check hook. Right hand lands for Gatti.
Alex, who would you say is winning the fight overall so far? I only got here, obviously, midway through.
Yeah, I definitely have given the first round to Gatti. The second round was more competitive. I thought Gatti did the better boxing. And this one's a really tough round to call, because it's been uglier than the first two, which would suit Ben Heap's pressure style.
Yeah. Swing and a miss there, but now both fighters are tired. You can see leaning on each other. Put it all on the line now, lads. all on the line, and the fight is now over. Both fighters actually with their hands in the air. So I'm bringing it to the chat now. If you were the judges, who would you give this to? Both fighters think they've won it. Good fight. Yeah, it was a good fight. Obviously, both fighters got tired, but you know that always happens. They left it all in the ring. Now we'll go to the result. Gatti for me. Gatti. Give it to the braids guy. Edges the win. We will see. We are about to get the result from our MC, our man in the middle, Ricky Wright.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the official decision, let's cheer for both boxers. What a contest. And after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. The first judge scores the bout 29-29, a draw. Overruled by the Romanian judges, who scored about 30-29 and 29-28. Your winner by majority decision, Ben the Hammer Heath.
Yeah, Ben Heath. Is it the right decision? Guys, say in the chat, but someone mentioned the Prizefighter. It is scheduled for around 8:15 tonight, so I mean, what a fight we had there. You know, it was a scrappy one, but both fighters landing clean shots, and Ben Heath took it in the end. Is it the right decision? Put in the comments if you think that is, but it was a great fight. You know, both fighters showed confidence and authority in there tonight, and I think that's the main part of it. If you show your heart, if you show your confidence, if you show that you deserve this opportunity. Sorry, I was just looking at the chat. Yeah, if you show that you've got the heart and this opportunity is a big opportunity, if you show you've got that, then yeah, we'll have you back. What a fight that was, and the chat aren't happy with the result, but it happens, you know, when it's that close, it can either go one way or another, but we've got a stack card coming up. I mean, I've got the sheet here of all the fights. Let's have a little look. So we've had Alessandro Gatti, Ben Heath, but now, yeah, we've got Kieran Irwin, Sam Bala. At the press conference, that was quite entertaining for me. And obviously, I was the host, and they were arguing back and forth, having a little word to each other. We are actually just on schedule as well, which is good. Obviously, and then we go on to more fights in the Prizefighter, as I mentioned, around 8:15, 8:20. So keep that time in your mind. A lot of great fights coming up tonight, but we go to Ricky Wright to announce the next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next contest. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring, from Swindon, Sam Bala!
Sam Bala
takeover we have in the chat, and it may be indeed.
Yesterday, this was one of those face-offs with Sam Gallagher and Kieran Ewan, where it was respectful, but there was a kind of intensity about it, and I think that this is going to have all the makings of another back and forth fall as Bala just catches a t-shirt to the face there.
And now would you please welcome his opponent fighting out of Sandsfields, Kieran Irwin!
Kieran Irwin walking out to Skepta, and he is pumped up. Shorts emblazoned with the flag of Wales and Scotland.
Kieran Irwin there in the camera lens.
Yeah, he's an intense individual. And he can whack as well.
With the Welsh and the Scottish flag on his shorts, representing both.
I've been to Scotland and Wales in the last 24 hours. He doesn't have an England flag on there, so I can only assume it's countries with no wins at the World Cup this summer. Anyway, tail of the tape, Louis, talk me through it.
Tail of the tape. These two guys can bang, they can whack, and I was actually in Asda with Samuel Ballard the other day, and he was telling me how hard he's been training, so we will see in this fight though. Both guys can, obviously as I said, can bring entertainment and can show what they are worth. They want this opportunity on Guerrilla Promotions, and it's not too late either. Kieran, 30 years old, Sam, 28. Kieran with a couple inches height difference, but not too much with the 2 inches there, 5'11" compared to Sam's 5'9". And as I said, Sam representing the Spartans in Swindon. Swindon Spartans is the name they want you to know as they go, I think 2-0 now.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Spartans from Swindon, Sam Bala! And his opponent in that Prize Guy Corner, fighting out of Britain Ferry ABC, from Sandsfields, Kieran Irwin! Your referee, Niall Brame.
Here we go. Kieran Irwin versus Sam Bala. Just a couple of fights away from the Prizefighter tournament beginning. Irwin in the black and yellow, Bala in the black.
You can tell Bala's got that nice jab, popping that out straight away here.
Yeah, I think he did take a clean left hook though in that opening exchange from Irwin. We've seen him knock fighters down before with those shots. Clubbing left hook, off balances Bala. Oh, shot to the body. Good right hand there from Bala. He looks comfortable in there now. Doubles up that jab. Irwin just yet to find his range in this one. He opens up there. Doesn't need to find his range if he's on your chest. I like the way Balor's controlling that distance with his jab.
Yeah, he doesn't fly in either. He times it right.
He looks good. That was a good shot. Irwin landed. Oh, good. 2 big right hands to the body from Balor. Solid jab from Irwin. Oh, big right hand.
Seemed like a nice exchange, yeah, both landing big shots.
Couple of uppercuts landed by Balor, moving backwards. Good round. I thought Balor controlled most of that opener. A few moments for Irwin.
Irwin seems to be kind of gassing. I'm not sure if that's a wrong interpretation of that first round and the end of the first round, but taking heavy breaths than usual. But he's landed big shots. You know, he's landed quite big shots this round, and so has his opponent across him in the corner. I'm trying to get a little word here of what his corner's saying after that round, but a nice round. I see the chat bigging him up as well for that round. Nice 1-2, nice combos. Landed a couple nice open body shots as well.
We'll find out very shortly who gets that opener.
The judges have scored the first round to the Applied Nutrition corner.
Yeah, as expected, Sam Balor with that first round.
Really nice shot from Sam Balor. Irwin is landing in these exchanges, but more often than not, Balor is first and last. Irwin's just, he's looking for that right hand, but he's not setting it up. He's not got his range with it yet. I want to see him use that jab a bit more, but at the moment he's being beaten to the jab by Balor, so I think that's what's making him a bit hesitant, because every time he tries to throw it out, Balor's just a bit quicker. Good hook there from Balor. That was better. That was better from Irwin. Even though it's not a clean shot, it's off balancing Balor. Balor let Irwin off the hook a bit there, had him backed up after the double jab. Better round for Irwin, but Balor still looks in control. Yeah, good
nice
shot
from Irwin there, though.
Well, I think Balor had Irwin hurt in that exchange. Good right hands coming in, he's covering up here.
Irwin not throwing back there in the corner.
That bell could not have come sooner for Kieran Irwin, and I think Sam Balor wished it would have gone on for 5-10 more seconds.
Yeah, it's almost like if the bell wouldn't have happened, he may have got stopped, Irwin. You never know. Those body shots getting pummeled in from Sam really made
at least a standing 8 count. But yeah, I think Kieran Irwin's definitely feeling the pace of this one, and that was much better getting that jab. It was too few and far between, because he was being beaten to the jab by Balor on most occasions. Lands a couple of good hooks in there. I'd like to have seen more.
We see
that's
there.
That's what bloodied him up. Then towards the end of that round, this is how you put a stamp on a round, let the judges know. This is
well, ladies and gentlemen, your second round was awarded to Sam Balor in the Applied Nutrition corner.
So
Kieran Irwin has it all to do in the third and final round.
Kieran Irwin needs a knockdown for the draw. Let's see how this changes things.
I wonder what the Gorillas thinking watching this. The main man Darren watching these fights. Obviously, it's been a couple of wars, and I mean wars tonight. If you've only just joined.
Yeah, he'll be watching from some Michelin star restaurant in Dubai. Good body shot there from Balor. And again, two good right hands digging into the midsection of Irwin.
The words from...
Great shot to the body there.
Word from Sam Balor's corner is Kieran's tired, and it's evident.
Yeah.
Can Sam capitalise on that?
You get the impression that one more shot to the body could have sent him down there. These are punishing digs to the body. Almost going through the back of Kieran Irwin.
Ethan George will be fighting around 8:30 as well. Watch out for that fight.
Well, hopefully for his fans, the first time he's fighting tonight. Not the last. Good shot. Great shot there again from Balor. He's just lowering that level now. Sinking in those right hands to the body. Kieran Irwin lands a good long left hook there. Balor's prepared to go to war now, but I just don't think there's enough in the tank of Kieran Irwin as this one comes to an end.
Yeah, both fighters exchange words and respect each other after that. It was a good fight. I think Balor takes that, but Irwin, what a fight he put up. He's shown that he's got a chin, he's shown that...
Yeah, he's tough. He's tough. Sam Balor showed levels in that one for me. I thought it looked really good.
Yeah. Go through what fighters are fighting at what time once this decision is wrapped up. But we'll get the official decision in one moment from our MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, who scored about 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27. All 3 in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Sam Balor!
Sam Balor is the obviously official winner of this fight, and we expected that. As Alex said earlier, he's shown levels. Kieran Irwin, you know, put up a good performance, but Sam's the better fighter tonight.
Yeah, I think he was tough, Kieran Irwin. No, absolutely no question, but Sam Balor just showed more skills, a wider range of weapons, and beating him to the jab, that was really the thing that turned the fight in his favour so early on. Irwin just couldn't get that jab going, because every time he was about to throw it, he would just get caught by one of Sam Balor. So hopefully we'll have the chance to have a chat with him when he exits the ring, but I was really impressed with that one. And there's been a few performances so far that make you think, you know, a few of the fighters in here could really go far in their careers, do something with their careers. Later on, he doesn't want to speak to us. He stormed out the building, Sam Balor. But in all seriousness, there's a few fighters who appear on these cards who you think, you know, we can promote them, we can build them into something, and he showed some really good things there. Alessandro Gatti, I was absent at the reading of his decision, but I understand that Ben Heath got the nod. From a boxing perspective, I was impressed by what I saw from Gatti in that fight. I need to watch it back to really see how the judges scored that the other way. I know there was some controversy in the comments, as there always is for every decision anyway.
Yeah.
But Louis, let's talk about a few of these fights coming up, because we've got 3 more until the opening for this prize fight. So pick one out for me you want to talk about.
A fight I'd like to talk about is, we'll go with James Livesey and Shane there. I mean, I had a little look, and that's the one that popped to my mind out of that selection. I mean, both fighters have got heaps of experience. Both fighters as game as they come, really. You know, if you looked at the fighters on the card, those 2 fighters are the ones that stand out to me. Yeah, and it shows how high they are up on the card. They fight, for anyone wondering, I'd say about 9:20, so stay until then. But
yeah, we're getting some good comments in the chat as well, asking when certain people are fighting. But guys, you've seen the Instagram, we're not falling for it this time. You know who's fighting, you know roughly what order they'll be fighting in. And with that being said, let's hand over to Mr. Ricky Wright for the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next contest. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring. From right here in Cardiff, Wayne Griffiths!
there we go. Nice shorts there.
Yeah. Gold and emblazed dragon.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Merthyr, Conrad Evans!
just for the chat here, this is Aidan Dans against Aaron Griffiths here, this fight. Aidan Dans, Aaron Griffiths.
Yeah, a bit of a mix-up as there's two Griffiths back-to-back. This is Aidan Dans making the ring walk now. These were the two quietest people at the press conference, but like I said, all that stuff, yes, it's entertainment, but it doesn't matter. This is the important stuff. I think this is going to be a banger.
The tale of the tape, Aidan Dans, 22 years of age, standing at 5'7" tall. Aaron Griffiths, 26 years of age, standing at 5'7" tall. 5'7" feet tall also as well. I mean,
if you thought 5'9" was short, 5'7".
Yeah.
How tall are you?
No comment. We'll move on to the MC to announce these two.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Warehouse Gym from my Stig, Aaron, the baby-faced assassin, Griffiths! And his opponent in the That Prize Guy Corner, representing Intense Boxing from Plymouth, Aidan Dans!
Aidan Dans in the pink and white. Aaron Griffiths in the white and gold. Griffiths known as the baby-faced assassin. In truth, they both look very young. They both look younger than you, Louis. Birmingham has aged you. Anyway, let's get started with this one.
Interesting shorts from Aidan Dans.
Oh, good right hand.
Ooh, nice movement from Aidan there.
Yeah, they both got long levers as well. Aidan Dans looks where that one ended up. Yeah, chin down the advice from Aaron Griffiths. Defense first. Right hand to the body from Dan. Dan lets it know just how big an opportunity this was. For him to be performing on talkSPORT. On Gorilla. Good left hand to the body there from Griffiths. Dan returns the compliment with a left hook and then circles back into the centre of the ring. Good work, both guys landing in that exchange. Good left hand to the body from Dan. I've been impressed by Dan in this opening 90 seconds.
Yeah.
He does look very relaxed, doesn't he, Louis?
Yeah, definitely. Dan's has
Bit
been
of a shoe shiner.
This situation before. He's taking the talkSPORT opportunity, and nice head movement there. Just ducks under the shot, throws, and again gets.
Oh, good
Aaron
shots
into the
here.
corner.
Really good shots. He's opening up now. Good right hand to the body at the end there. Really good round for Mr. Aidan Dans.
What advice would you be giving Aidan Dans now? Obviously, he's a nice fighter from we see with this first round. He's slippery like a bar of soap. He's sharp.
Yeah, you know what? It's pick your poison in this game because he's moving really well, landing his shots and then avoiding most of the things coming back his way, at least not taking them cleanly. If he was to decide to plant his feet and go for a bit more power, then he would be giving up that movement. So I love my boxing. I think the way that he's boxing in that opener is really nice, really appealing on the eye. It's not a toe-to-toe war, but If he doesn't need to get dragged into that, then why should he?
The prize guy fighter.
Yeah, and he gets the nod from the judges in that opener. And he's enjoying himself in there. You can see with the shoe shining and
Hands down as well.
yeah. Good jab. Good shot from Griffiths there, though.
It's like his head's allergic to punches, the way he moves.
Yeah, and it's, you know, people say about the courage to go to war toe-to-toe in the boxing ring, but also to have the sort of flash, flamboyant style that we're seeing right now. That takes some minerals. Yeah, I've seen it, Callum saying that it's a bit of an amateur style fight, and I do see that with the, especially down on the balls of his feet a lot of the time. Almost a point scoring style. We weren't lying when we said we do get a bit of everything, you know, these fighters from the amateur backgrounds. And with the Commonwealth Games going on at the moment, amateur boxing has its place. Been the foundation for so many elite fighters. Good right hand there from Dan. Gets a big reaction, just covering up from Griffiths now. He finds another one. This is an amateur boxing style. Curtis, our referee, intervenes with a standing 8 count. Griffiths is nodding his head, saying he wants to continue. "20 seconds left in this round. Can Dan get the finish, or can Griffiths pull something back in this 10-8 round?
Aaron just leaving himself open.
He looks quite tired now, Aaron Griffiths, understandably. What a performance this is from Aidan Dan. Really impressive. And that's a 10-8 round, so even a knockdown in this final round wouldn't be enough for Griffiths. He's going to need to get the stoppage. Aidan Dan looks slick. Amateur style, but then when it came time to put it on Griffiths, when he knew he had him hurt, he didn't hesitate in doing so, getting that standing 8 count. I keep getting pushed for performance of the night, but at the moment, Aidan Dan's not really put a foot wrong. If you want pure excitement, maybe Jamal Chevalier.
Yeah.
But in terms of skills, Aidan Dan looks brilliant.
Nathan Williams impressed me.
Williams looked good, yeah, definitely.
In the third and final round.
Let's see how Dan comes out in this one.
Can Dan get this stoppage here, what he's been pushing for?
I'd like to see Griffiths. He knows that he needs the finish, but he needs to set it up there. If he gets wild, good left hook to the body there from Griffiths. If he gets wild, he's just not going to touch Aidan Dan. So he needs to make sure he's trying to set up this finish. He's still got 90 seconds to play with. He gets caught there. Aidan Dan, beautiful work there with the left hand and right hand, moving backwards then forwards.
Aaron firing back though.
Oh, he's game, he's tough. No question whatsoever. But let's be honest, Aidan Dan showed levels in this one.
We'll chat about fight times after this, but...
Yeah, look, that...
Ooh.
Oh, he's hurt there. The referee will take a look.
Griffiths holding on though tactically.
I think it's an accumulation really. He's being peppered by shots from Dan. And we'll look back at it, I'm sure, at the end, but it was that step back jab,
Might
step
get
forward
stopped
right
here.
hand. Great stuff. What a performance.
Yeah.
What a finish. What a fight put on by Aidan Dan. my performance of the night so far. Take a bow.
Yeah, right call that was.
I think so. There was no point with that accumulation of damage he was receiving. No point in continuing. The fight was only heading in one direction. Great officiating, as always, from Curtis Harbourne.
It'll be good to get Aidan Dans on here to have a little chat with him as well. Obviously, he's shown class there, he's shown skill, he's shown that he's a good fighter. The chat loved it, we loved it. The crowd here were, raise the roof when he come out victorious there.
Yeah, it was a great comment from Callum Wilson about the amateur style, and you can see that. Also, look, he's planting his feet there when he knew he had him hurt. That bouncing stop, planted his feet, got the job done. Let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Curtis Harbourne calls off the action at 1 minute and 39 seconds of round number 3. For your winner by TKO, Aidan Dans!
Great performance from Aidan Dans. Louis, just talk to us a bit about that fight as I try and get the attention of Aidan Dans.
See if we can get him. But yeah, Aidan Dans, dominant performance. He was aggressive in there, but he was also calm at some stages in the fight as well. Just bouncing on his feet, light on his feet, picking out that space he found on his opponent, Aaron Griffiths, and then, yeah, that's all she wrote really. Stopped him in the later round, in the third, but later, second, sorry, in the third. And it was the right call from the ref. I saw some people say that, potentially Aaron could have went a bit longer, but, it's all about fighter safety. So great call from Curtis, our referee. And what a performance Aidan displayed there. Yeah, we all loved it. What a fight, and I'm sure he has a career either in unlicensed boxing or here on Guerrilla Promotions because, yeah, he deserves it.
We'll see if the message got through the request for an interview. I did a little bit of a 40-yard dash to try and catch him there. Let's see. But yeah, really impressive performance. I enjoyed the accuracy. He wasn't rushing his work. It was just overall a great performance. What did the chat make of it as well? People want to see him again, get down on again. Look, definitely, if he wants to fight on Guerrilla Promotions again, hopefully we hear from Darren Till. We get the opportunity to see him again. Anyway, let's pass on to Mr. Ricky Wright for the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the next contest. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring from here in Cardiff, Wayne Griffiths.
We've got the other Griffiths, Wayne Griffiths now making his way to the ring, looking more ready than ever.
from one Griffiths to another, Louis.
Yeah.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Merthyr, Conrad Evans!
Conrad Evans. You know what? I look back at the press conference yesterday, and everyone who's promised to deliver a war or a fight of the night contender has done so. These guys no different. Another local derby, the pride of Wales on the line between Conrad Evans and Wayne Griffiths.
Tale of the tape, both fighters 37 years of age, and I think, no offence, but the older fighters on the card today, it's good to see you know, a mix between young and old fighters. We'll see how it compares in this fight. Both 5'10" as well, so the same age and the same height. Let's see if the styles clash.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing 6 AM crew from right here in Cardiff, Wayne Griffiths! And his opponent in that Prize Guy Corner, representing ANA Boxing from Merthyr, Conrad Evans! Your referee in charge, Curtis Harbutt.
Here we go. Conrad Evans in the black shorts. Wayne Griffiths in the, I'm going to say, grey and orange. Good
Big shots landed already.
Yeah.
Conrad not messing about.
Yeah. It was a short left hook that got through initially. He's landed it again. Good shot. That seemed to rock Griffiths for a second, whose corner is screaming composure. You can understand why. Good shot landed by Griffiths. Both of these guys are just going hook for hook in that exchange. Fast start. Both fighters settled now. Good left hook from Evans. That counter left hook, clearly something he's been working on. He's found the target with it a few times, but so has Griffiths.
Nice
Good
left
shot
hook
there.
Potentially would have been a knockdown if the ropes were not there. Lovely left hook by Conrad. If he lands more of them, he is winning this fight.
Yeah, lands another one there. Good shot. Griffiths looks dangerous though. As soon as Evans starts to open up, good left hook there. What a chin. Ooh, good shot again. Evans opening up here. Some head movement now from Griffiths, but really the story of this round has been the left hook of Conrad Evans, which Griffiths has been eating like Welsh rarebit, might I add. never looked wobbled at any point.
Yeah, we can see here the shots landed by Conrad.
Like, he might react to it, but his legs always look beneath him. That was a great shot.
See here, falls against the ropes. Survives that, but he needs his hands up. Wayne Griffiths, you know, if he wants to not get hurt, if he wants to survive this fight, hands up. Pop that jab out.
And when he actually landed a left hook of his own in the middle of that exchange, it got a massive reaction out of Evans, so Griffiths clearly has
Ladies
some
and gentlemen,
pop in
Conrad
his
Evans
shots.
in that prize guy corner takes the first
Prized guy corner, which is
Conrad Evans.
well, went for that then. Conrad Evans, who landed the nice shots. Let's see how he goes into this second round now.
We've not seen that much targeting of the body so far. Mainly headhunting for both of these guys. Wild hooks miss from Griffiths. Good left hook, short left hook from Evans. I'm losing count of the amount of times I've said that in this fight so far. As another one goes in. Another left hook. Griffiths looks tired at this point. Good combination from Conrad Evans.
Yeah, Conrad seems to be capitalising on the low gas tank now.
Yeah, I mean, both guys look tired, but Evans is moving downhill.
Nice
at the
body
moment.
shot there.
Good jab. Oh, big. Right hand to the body.
Wayne hanging in there though.
He is. Staring, eyes bulging as he looks at Conrad Evans. It's quite scary in there. But this round, like the last one, surely has to be Conrad Evans' round.
Alex, I think it's pretty clear that it's 2-0 to that prize guy corner, Conrad. So what can Griffiths do really now here to win this fight?
I've not seen him use the jab at all in this fight, and as you can see, even in that exchange, perfect example. Conrad Evans is moving forwards downhill, using those hooks. There you go, another one there. Griffiths tries to exchange with the hooks of his own. As Evans is stepping forward, if Griffiths could start to pump that jab out, hold him in his tracks, prevent him from getting into that space where he can fire in those left hooks to the body and the head, then he'd at least buy himself some time to put himself onto the front foot.
Round 2 as well as number 1. Wayne Griffiths has it all to do in the third and final round.
Right, third and final round.
Conrad trying to cut in there, throw that overhand towards Wayne, but both fighters, as we know, the gas tank's starting to go now. It's the final round. Griffiths really needs to put it all on the line here.
At the moment, he's almost welcoming Evans onto him, which would be great if he...
Oh, lovely shot there from Conrad.
Yeah.
You can see his neck turn. Big shots getting thrown, absolute bombs.
Yeah, these boys are swinging. Nice jab left hook from Evans. Griffith's legs look a little bit shaky. I don't know if he's just tired, but he must be feeling the effects of these.
Yeah, he just needs to keep coming forward.
Conrad Evans is like a boulder, just moving downhill, non-stop pressure.
Non-stop throwing as well.
Non-stop throwing, big right hand there. Griffiths missed with a big left hook. That's going to tire him out more than anything. I think Griffiths may have had enough. I mean, fair play to him. He's going out on his shield, but he looks absolutely exhausted.
About 30 seconds left. Will he survive? Will we get that punch?
He surely can't find a shot, can he? Griffiths, it'll completely turn this fight on his head.
Stranger things have happened at Guerrilla Promotions.
Good work deep into the third round by Conrad Evans.
He really has to come forward now, all or nothing.
Good shot. Great work there by Evans. Really
and it's all over. Fight. We will go to the final scorecards.
What do you think, Louis?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, a nice, calm performance from Conrad there. He didn't really get hurt. He's got a chin, but he just popped that jab out, kept landing those hooks on Griffith's chin. And I feel like Griffiths got maybe tired a bit earlier than he should have, and that's what really lost him the fight. He should have come forward more in the third round, but if you're tired, you know, that's hard to do. But Conrad celebrating with his coaches there in the corner. What a performance. He put it all on the line and come out victorious tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All three have the bout 30-27. For your winner by unanimous decision, Conrad Evans!
So just watched a great fight there. Obviously Conrad getting the win. We're trying to wave him over now, try to get a little interview. But yeah, what a performance. You know, as we said earlier, as Alex said, he kept applying that pressure on towards Griffiths. He never stopped throwing, and that's what won in the fight really. Landed more shots and landed more clean shots as well. And it just shows Griffiths also has a chin. The amount of shots he took, the amount of times he leaned back on the ropes and took about 2-3 shots on the trot. But yeah, what a performance from Conrad. He actually is walking over now, so we'll get a little word after that.
You know what? Most fighters have just been ignoring me tonight. But Conrad, thankfully. Conrad. What a performance. Brilliant job. I described you as a boulder in there. When you started moving downhill, that fight was only going one way. What did you make of it?
I put a bit too much effort, showing my shots. I stuck to my box a bit more. I've been out the ring for years. I am a seasoned boxer, and I am taking a lot of everything I have. Down at 75, and I'm fit. I'm going to fight anyone. I'm fit enough to go fight with anyone at 75 kilos.
I mean, you did land some huge shots in there, so did you think you were ever going to get him out of there at one point?
I heard him. If I had a little bit more energy in my tank, I would have finished him, but he went a big heart, he did stay in there. But I just couldn't land clean after I heard him a few times. with the fitness level which I have kind of like.
What do you want next, comrade? Who do you want next? What do you want next?
Give me your Prizefighter champion, or give me your 75 kilo champion. When I'm fit at 75, I'll probably go fight with anyone at 75.
There we go, Comrade Evans, fantastic performance there, mate. He wants the Prizefighter winner. We don't even know who's won the quarterfinals yet. He's already calling out for the winner of the Prizefighter.
He's skillful enough to be on a Prizefighter though.
Guys, we've only got one fight, one more fight to come before the Prizefighter gets started. Unbelievable stuff here. So with that being said, let's hand over to the final fight before the Prizefighter, over to Mr. Ricky Wright.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, and please welcome your first fighter into the ring. From Swansea, Carl Watts!
Carl Watts makes his way to the ring now in a real Welsh derby we have tonight against Corey Healy. A fight that was meant to happen years ago, but due to other circumstances he's been pushed back until now. There's been some bad blood, but all the scores will be settled tonight. Very cheeky asking for a translator when Conrad Evans was speaking English. He was exhausted, he'd just been in a 3-round fight where he'd thrown about 500 punches.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Maestig, Corey Healy!
Corey Healy. This one felt personal yesterday in the press conference. Healy believes he's levels above Carl Watts, and he's going to prove it tonight. You'll be looking at our tail of the tape, but as you can see just over Corey Healy's shoulder, the face of Carl Watts staring him down. Like I said, there's an intensity about this one. 29 years old, Corey Healy from the Bulldogs Dragons takes on 34-year-old Carl Watts. I can't wait for this one. Let's get it started.
Live from Cardiff, exclusive on talkSPORT TV, Gorilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Bomb King's Gym, from Swansea, Carl the Cobra Watts! Guy corner, representing Bulldogs and Dragons, fighting out of my Stig, Corey Healy. Your referee, Niall Brame.
So a fight years in the making between Corey Healy and Carl Watts. He's finally underway. Healy opens up with a jab to the body. Couple of rangefinders here. Oh, good shot in that exchange for Healy. Oh, big right hand. As Watts stumbling. As his corner cry out for him to keep his guard up. Some huge shots landing here for Healy, who has no respect for Watts, clearly. At least for his power. Good shot to the body from Watts, whose legs seem to have recovered, but Healy's walking him down.
Come on!
Good right hand, pull right hand there. Watts lands one of his own there. You can just see Healy when he stretches out that left hand, trying to line up a big right. Some good shots landed on the back foot from Watts there. Jab to the body lands for Healy. A right hand over the top, which gets a big reaction again. That right hand has landed to the side of Watts' head a couple of times now. Good left hook with less than 10 seconds to go. Good opener for Corey Healy. As we take a look at some of these replays, that was the first right hand that seemed to shake the legs of Watts, and the second, that was a bigger one there. Watts had moments, picked his shots, but even so, the more impactful work was done by Corey Healy. At the start of that round, Carl Watts' corner did implore him to get his hands up. Because the shorter fighter, Healy's having a lot of success with the overhand.
The judges have scored it to Corey Healy in that prize guy corner.
And Corey Healy gets the nod for that opening round, as we do have open scoring here at Gorilla. Corey Healy calls him on, meet me in the middle. Good right hand to the body there from Healy. Oh, heads came very close there. Left hook on the break. A check right hook from Healy. Circles off into the centre of the ring. Carl Watts needs to think of something different to get through. Goes for a right hand there. This is better. Healy smiles at him, not perturbed by what's coming his way. Watts has had some success with that right hand to the body. Just needs to add something after it. Healy in the southpaw stance, goes for that left to the body. Good work from Healy. Gets his shots off, then circles out. Right hook from Watts. Slower pace to this second round. I'm not entirely sure why Healy took his foot off the gas. Good right hand there, doubles up. Just as I say that, because after such a commanding first round, he's let Watts into this fight. As the judges could give that either way. So the prize fighter will begin after this fight. There's one more round left in this one, and then we begin with a prize fighter. If you've watched it before, you'll know how quickly it flies by. Yep, I agree with that comment. Felt like Watts did get let off the hook.
Corey Healy in that prize guide corner is up 2-0. Carl Watts needs a finish in this third and final
Paid off
round.
because Healy gets the nod anyway. So he's 2 rounds to the good. Watts needs a knockdown for the draw. Good right hand for Healy. Watts backing Healy into the corner, but there does seem a calmness and confidence about Healy. I don't think he minded going into that third round, despite the uncertainty.
Move back faster! Stop swinging!
Off balance there, both fighters. Ooh, Healy narrowly misses with a big overhand right. Campbell was in a great position. He lands, finds a home for it that time. Big right hand. Gets a reaction out of Watts, but his leg seems steady. And another one. Shots to the body, lowering the guard and then going upstairs. One of the oldest tricks in the book, but it's working. "20 seconds left in this one. A huge overhand right goes over the top of Carl Watts' head. Good uppercut lands for Watts.
And it's all over. We will go to the judges' scorecards.
As that one goes, all 3 rounds to the judges' scorecards we go. I think Corey Healy looked good. I think we all, well, I don't want to speak for the chat, so let me know. I think I'd have liked to have seen a bit more intent on going for the finish in that second round from Healy. And just to clarify, it's Carl Watts, not the father of Marxism and modern-day communism, Karl Marx, in the opposite corner, in case there was any confusion.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, who scored about 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27. All 3 in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Corey Healy!
Corey Healy gets it done. In his mind, never in doubt. Confident performance, and the time has come. The time has come. The Prizefighter tournament is almost upon us, as we just see Louis the reporter removing a burger from the screen. Great performance there from Corey Healy, but it's business time. Prizefighter tournament time. The most electrifying concept in boxing. 8 fighters will compete in the quarterfinals. 4 will go on to the semis, and then for 2 fighters tonight, they will be making the ring walk 3 times. And of course, there can only be one winner. As we pass you over to Mr. Ricky Wright to get the tournament started.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our £10,000 Prizefighter tournament. Please welcome your first quarter-finalist into the ring. From Wolverhampton, Ashley Shingpa!
Here we go. The Prizefighter tournament is here. Ashley Shinger makes his way to the ring. This is what it's all about, Louis. Some brilliant fights on the undercard, but the Prizefighter is like nothing else.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely, I mean, we saw a great night of fighting so far. You know, little reflection on the card. Obviously, we've had knockouts, we've had stoppages, we've had fights go all the way, but that's what it's about.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Pontypridd, Jermaine Hassari!
Everyone asking, when is the Prizefighter? When is the Prizefighter? It starts now.
It starts now, and this man, Jermaine Hassari, decorated amateur. He's been tipped by a lot of people to go all the way and win this tournament. So many different stylistic matchups in this one. Jermaine Hassari definitely of the amateur pedigree. These guys are big, 85 kilograms, the heaviest Prizefighter tournament we've done so far at Gorilla.
Everyone was asking for it. You know, we done, I think, 75 and we done a lot of weights, but everyone was saying, you know, we need the higher, we need knockouts, we need the heavier shots, and we brought it to you. So what an exciting next hour, 2 hours we have. Now moving on to the tail of the tape, and Jermaine coming in at 42 years old, still very fit, great shape, 6 foot, same as his opponent, 6 foot, who is 33. Bit of an age gap there. Will that affect the fight? Two great fighters. two fighters who can really give it all, put it on the line. So we'll see who boxes with the most authority and confidence tonight. We'll see.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds in the first about £10,000 Prizefighter quarterfinals. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Wolverhamptonians from Wolverhampton, Ashley Schingler! And his opponent in that Prize Guy Corner, representing Merthyr X Club, from Pontypridd, Jermaine Asare! Your referee in charge, Niall Brain.
This is it. Gorilla 5 Prizefighter tournament is underway with the opening bout being Jermaine Asare in the black and blue trunks. Ashley Schingler.
I think the first fight of the Prizefighter.
yellow.
I think this sets the tone, doesn't it, Alex? You know, we'll see what this fight's like, but it's already, you know, action-packed already.
Wow.
We can tell, you know, it's high tempo.
Ashley Schingler just comes out of the blocks. That's a sprint. Doesn't want to get into that rhythm. Good left hook from Asare. Because, you know, once these amateurs get into this amateur style, gets into a rhythm, so difficult to break them out of it.
You don't want to take too much damage for the first fight of a Prizefighter as well. You know, you want to stay sharp, but you want to be clean going into the later rounds. You don't want to cut, which affects later fights.
You've got to think long term. You've got to think you'll be fighting 3 times tonight. Both fighters missing in that exchange. Both fighters look a little bit nervy in this opener, quite tense. Good jab to the body from Jermaine Asare.
Nice left hook there.
And with 2 minutes, there's really not. Good left hook there.
Schingler lands a nice body and headshot there.
But with 2 minutes, only 2 minutes to work with, that kind of exchange could be enough to win you the round.
Yeah.
This is much better. Asare's just standing still for a bit too long. Big left hand! Big left hand on the right, and big knockdown!
Jermaine goes down. And will he recover from this? His legs are weak. He's walking to the corner now, a bit shaky, but he continues.
The first round comes to an end. Massive end to that round for Ashley Schingler. Jermaine's shaking his head in his corner. He knows that he's got a lot of work to do now. It's bad to lose the first round in a 3-rounder, but to lose it 10-8, that's a massive hill to climb.
We'll just see this shot, what sent Jermaine down now.
It was that right hand first.
Oh, yeah. Left hook. Landing flush.
Yeah, that left hook, the damage was done from the left, wasn't it? And then a couple more shots. Left hook stiffened the legs, and then he landed a right hand and a left to follow.
The judges have scored the first round in
You know, I said about the 10-8
Schingler in
for
the Applied
Schingler.
Nutrition Corner.
And Jermaine has a lot to do, but he's got to go for it now, and he knows that he could have 2 more fights later tonight, even if he does go for it. So it's hard to think about your gas tank in this situation.
Yeah. Potentially Jermaine's confidence may have dropped now, getting knocked down.
Yeah, well, I think Schingler knows that he can hurt him now.
Yeah,
That changes the whole dynamic of a fight. Yeah, he's hurt him again there. Good left hook in the exchange. landed about 4 or 5 of those right hands at will. Gets warned about using his forearm. Yeah, I think there's still cobwebs. His legs still don't look quite as though they've recovered. Big right hand, gets a huge reaction again. Good right to the body. Yeah, I think the referee does need to take a look at this. Every shot seems to be stinging Jermaine Asare.
Yeah, Shingler looking to finish this one. I think the other fighters in the Prizefighter may be watching this thinking Shingler is a threat.
Yeah, definitely, but also they probably like the fact that if this is going to head into a 3rd round, he doesn't have that 1st round knockout like it could have been. Good work to the body from Shingler. Good right hand again, gets through. Good shot from Asare. We couldn't have drama this early on, could we?
Jermaine needs to keep coming forward. As we said, it's 10-8 round.
Yeah. Ashley Shingler's corner really liking what they're seeing. He's just getting a big reaction out of Asare from almost every shot he lands clean. Yeah, good work here from Shingler again in the 2nd round.
Ashley Shingler takes round number 2.
So
And now
Ashley
leads
Shingler
with 2
gets that 2nd
rounds to
round as
nothing.
well.
Jermaine Asare needs a knockout in the 3rd
Jermaine
and
Asare
final round.
needs a knockout, simple as that. Will Shingler use this opportunity to take his foot off the gas a bit and think about the next 2 fights?
Lovely shot by Ashley.
Great left hand, walks Asare onto it. Another count, could that be it? Good footwork from Shingler. Circled out, walked Asare onto his left hand. Really good performance so far in this opening quarter-final.
Jermaine needs to land a big shot.
Stop boxing, let go, split that, and box.
1 minute remains. Good shot from Jermaine.
Stop boxing, let go, step up, move,
And these guys open up good jab.
Jermaine going for it now. It's all
Yeah,
or
of course.
nothing.
He has to. 30 seconds remain.
Stop, up. Box on, let's go.
Good shot again. That left hook has been money for Ashley Shingler in this one. And it's gone the full 3 rounds. Oh! I almost spoke too soon. Wow.
I mean, what a performance from Ashley Shingler, sending Jermaine down twice and also wobbling him quite a few times as well.
Yeah.
Calculated shots we just saw there on the replay.
Yeah, that was a great left hand. You saw at the beginning of that 3rd round. Just a really impressive performance. I think that it was so impressive that he might even be a bit frustrated that he didn't get that finish early on. Because if there'd been a few more seconds left in that first round, he could have had a quicker quarter-final, and you have to think long-term in these tournaments.
I mean, it really makes a difference, don't it? 85 kg prize fighter we saw with Jermaine, even though he was down on the cards, even though he was not really his night tonight, he was landing big shots, and at the end, if there was 30 more seconds, he could have took it.
Right, let's make this one official. The first quarter-final in the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All three have about 30-25 for your winner by unanimous decision and advancing to the semi-final, Ashley Shingler!
Yeah, as we know, Ashley Shingler taking the W here tonight for the first fight of the Prizefighter in the quarterfinals. Alex, what does he do now to secure himself? You know, that he's fresh in the semi-final, because it'll be difficult to, you can't really relax.
That's the hardest thing, as we said at the start. When you win a fight, you normally have that adrenaline dump, you go out and celebrate, and that's it, you've done your work for the night. The Prizefighter tournament's completely different, because he'll still have a version of that adrenaline dump, but it has to be a lot more managed. He can't get cold, he cannot allow himself to get cold. He'll need to stay warm, stay fresh, stay ready. I'm sure he'll watch the next fight between Ethan George and Callum Gadd, because he'll be facing the winner of that one in about half an hour's time. So you can't let yourself switch off. That's the most important thing. The physical bit has just been done. Now the mental strength really comes into play. But with that being said, let's find out who Ashley will be facing in that semi-final as we get on with the next quarter-final.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our second quarter-final. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring from Wales, Callum Gadd.
Gadd walking out to time to say goodbye. Unbelievable song, you can't argue with that. On the Zoom call with all the tournament fighters, Callum Gadd was on with his child, who gave their prediction, and they promised a knockout from their father, so let's see if they're right. Mustache time.
It's a bit like Sean Weir.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Llanelli, Ethan George!
Ethan George says he's going to walk everyone down, take this money, give it to his mother. Well, he makes his way to the ring to try and cement his place in the semi-final.
Very certain at the press conference that he will win this. He said, no one is going to take this money off me. Even if I had to fight my granddad, I'm getting this money and giving it to my mother when I get back. £10,000 up for grabs. It's no joke. A lot of money these guys are fighting for, putting it all on the line.
Is his granddad in the other half of the tournament?
Maybe. Tale of the tape. Ethan George, absolute mountain of a man, 31 years of age, 5'9". His opponent, 34 years old, comes in at 6'3", Callum Gadd. So, bit of a height difference there. Let's see if Ethan can deal with the reach of Callum. What a fight this will be.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds in the second of our Prizefighter quarterfinals. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Tough Love Boxing from Wales, Callum Gadd. And his opponent in that Prize Guy Corner, representing Mardi ABC from Llanelli, Ethan George. Your referee in charge of the action, Curtis Harbord.
There's a calmness about Callum Gadd, an intensity about Ethan George. This is the second quarter-final, and we're about to get underway. The light pink trim on the black shorts for Ethan George, the dark pink for Callum Gadd.
Ethan with that lovely jab there. First thing you notice, popping it upstairs and downstairs, trying to get closer to his opponent who stands at 6'3" tall.
Really nice digging jab to the body there from Ethan George. You know that's to set up a big right hand that'll follow. It's not a bad idea against a taller opponent as well. That body presents a big target for Ethan George. Good right hand there. Pull back, fired in that right hand.
Callum with that nice left hook though. Just popping it down.
Good right hand again from George. It's not a tapping jab, it's a ramrod jab that's really snapping the head back from Callum Gadd. From Ethan George, I should say. Clearly very powerful.
Gadd looks like it's kind of hard to, punch down as a taller fighter when your opponent's smaller. You've got to punch down, but he's finding it difficult at the moment.
I think so. And he seems to be reacting quite heavily. Big left hook! What a shot from Ethan George! A huge left hook! What a shot! What a way to take yourself to the semi-final of the Prizefighter. Ethan George gets it done in one.
What a left hook that was. Just make sure Gadd is okay.
Yeah, the medics paying very close attention to Callum Gadd. That was a heavy knockdown. We're going to take a look at it now. The jab was really working well for George. And just stepped in, fired that left hook through the target. Switched off the lights instantly of Gadd. That was a scary one. Good to see that he's receiving attention at the moment. We'll keep you updated. Huge knockout for Ethan George. This is what Ethan George said he was going to do. He was going to keep on the front foot, keep walking forward. And he did that, but he did that intelligently. Some good feinting, some good jabs, heavy jabs.
He brings it all, doesn't he? He brings, you know, he's got a brilliant jab, he's got the power.
And he's tough, he's very durable.
Just make sure that Callum is okay.
Yeah,
and he
he's sitting up,
sat
which is
up
always
now.
good to see. Gets a big round of applause from around the room. And Ethan
Ladies
George
and
goes
gentlemen,
to
last year for
see
Callum
him.
Gadd. Speedy recovery there. A great show of respect from Ethan George.
Wow. Ashley Shingler versus Ethan George is the first confirmed semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Curtis Harwood calls stop the action at 1 minute and 32 seconds of round number 1 for your winner by knockout and advancing to the semi-final, Ethan George!
So, Ethan George gets it done in 1. And look, in the tournament format, we've said it before, but you need to think long term. You need to think, okay, I'm going to be fighting now, then hopefully in about 20, 25 minutes time, and then hopefully again in about 20, 25 minutes time. What Ethan George has done just then is the best possible outcome you could ever ask for. Not just in a fight, but especially in a tournament where you've got more fights coming. He hasn't burned any energy. He hasn't taken any damage. He hasn't been cut, which would be awful at this stage. He went in there, first round, got the job done. Even comparing to Ashley Shingler's performance, which was great, we've now seen a lot more of Ashley Shingler than we have of Ethan George.
Yeah.
So Ethan George could still have a few more tricks up his sleeve that Ashley Shingler hasn't seen. But we've seen pretty much everything from Ashley Shingler, so a really interesting one. But that was a scary knockout.
Yeah, very, very scary. I mean, he's for sure got a knockout, you know, real. But that's, as you said, that's the perfect outcome for a fighter. You're in the prize fighter. You want to get to the end. You don't want to get hurt. You know, you don't want to get any cuts. He showed what he's made of. He showed he's got a nice jab. He showed his skill. He showed he's tough. He even showed that he's got a chin as well. Got a knockout, and his opponent's safe. He's through to the next round. A win-win for him.
So that's the first semi-final confirmed. We've got Ashley Shingler, who hurt his opponent multiple times. Never rocked himself. He took a few shots in there. And Ethan George, who just put out Callum Gadd with a peach of a left hook. Surely that semi-final can't go the distance. Both those guys carried dynamite in their hands. Cannot wait for that one, but we still have another semi-final to make. So with that being said, let's hand over to Mr. Ricky
Let's go.
Wright.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the third quarter-final. Please welcome your first fighter into the ring. From Cardiff, Josh Atiko!
Josh Atiko makes his way to the ring. He said that he'd extensively studied everybody in this tournament, that he was levels above. He wasn't concerned about what any of the other guys bring. Talk is one thing. He needs to now put that into practice. ready. A bit of an unknown quantity in this tournament, Josh Atiko. But he made his feelings clear about what he thinks about the other fighters, so we're going to shortly see what he has studied about Jacob Brown.
Very awkward fighter, Jacob, as well. We saw that. We'll move on to that when he walks out, but yeah.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Manchester, Jacob Brown.
Confident and charismatic Jacob Brown.
Yeah, Jacob, JB Brown, he always brings a crew with him, he always brings a squad wherever he goes. He could go to Scotland, we're in Cardiff now, he's brought people, he could go to Africa. We saw him on Guerrilla Promotions before, back in Birmingham, Bingley Hall. He had a little feud with Terry West and he dismantled him. Great performance that night, he stopped him. Can he stop his opponent facing him, Josh Atiko, and make it all the way?
JB looks locked in, looks relaxed. But he always does, doesn't he? He's a cool guy, JB. Although Josh Atiko seemed to get under his skin yesterday. Let's see, as this third quarter-final is about to be underway.
The tale of the tape now. These two fighters are obviously well experienced, but they talk the talk, and I want to see who can walk the walk. We've got Jacob Brown, 34 years old, and Josh Atiko, 28. I didn't think he was 28, Alex. I thought he was a bit younger, to be fair.
28 is young, Louis. We can't all be 16 years old. Come on. 28 years old, Josh Atiko, who's very confident in his own ability. JB's been quite humble in the build to this one, saying, look, I know I'm by no means the most experienced, but I'm game. I'm going to bring it. I've visualised myself winning this already. Let's see what happens.
Live from Cardiff, Guerrilla presents 3 rounds in the third of our Prizefighter quarterfinals. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Atiko Boxing Gym, from right here in Cardiff, Josh Atiko! And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Paulino Boxing Gym, from Manchester, Jacob Brown! Your referee in charge of the action, Niall Brame.
Here we go. Looking at the other side, the other half of the tournament in this third quarter final. Jacob JB Brown in the white and black shorts. Josh Atiko in the black and red.
Last fight of the quarterfinals now. We know who's going in the semis. These two are going to battle it out, an all-out war for the £10,000. But first, I need to get past the man in front of them. And I've just saw JB's shorts. Quite unique, they're very nice. Let's see if his boxing is nice tonight. And he lands decent shots on Josh, but...
yeah, he swarmed him there, didn't he?
yeah, they didn't land as clean as he'd like them to.
But he's got long levers, JB, and he does use it. You can see him pouring out that lead hand. And he will turn that into a jab. Josh Atiko just inching his way forward. Not entirely sure what happened there.
JB with the hands down though.
Josh's corner saying that he's petrified. Let's see. JB is currently on the back foot. But not nearly enough has happened for either fighter for it to be a clear round either way. 40 seconds left in this opener.
Oh, lovely left hook.
Yeah, good jab as well. JB just struggling to get his way in there. Left hook again and a jab. Some good feinting there. This is better. Josh Atiko just pulling ahead in this opener for me.
JB needs to throw more. You know, as we said, it's 3 rounds. There's not much time, and I think JB... Did you say I think he's got a cut there?
JB's circling and he's moving. Ooh. Yeah, he's cut. He's circling and he's moving, but Josh Atiko's just cutting the ring off, moving forward, landing the better shots in that opener.
The local lad looking to take the £10,000 back, claim the belt as well for the Prizefighter tournament. I wonder what JB's corner are telling him. We know that Josh, I think at this moment in time, should be more relaxed.
Yeah, he looks relaxed. Josh Atiko looks really relaxed, composed in there. Look, we don't know who's won yet. We're going to find out in a few seconds, but JB wasn't doing nearly enough for me to be convinced that he won that round.
After
I think it's worrying.
round, Josh Atiko of the Applied Nutrition corner is up 1
Josh Atiko has took that round. I think it's worrying JB has got a cut, because if he does win this fight, the later rounds, this could really affect him.
You're right. Good jab, left hook there from Atiko.
We can see the more aggressive style now from JB. His corner says you need to do more. You need to throw more. 2 rounds left.
So right, good right hand from Atiko. Left hook. Couple of left hooks get through there. JB's moving forward, but Atiko's catching him with shots. Nice stabbing jab. Good left hook there from Atiko.
Atiko with the dancing style.
Yeah, he's boxing well. Boxing really well. Stick and move a couple of times with those jabs. But this isn't where he wants to be.
The cut has been targeted as well, I think, from Josh Atiko. He's bleeding even more.
Good work by JB. Has Atiko in the corner, opens up with a few shots. Atiko doesn't want to be a static target in front of JB. Good left hook. Really clever left hook.
And
Feinted the jab.
JB really needs to do something. These left hooks are connecting with his eye, just making it more and more.
Yeah.
More deeper. More bloodier.
Yeah, I don't understand what Josh Atiko's doing in the corner unless he's just trying to save himself for the rest of this round, if he is that confident. But JB's just walking into shots at the moment. He's cutting a frustrated figure in there. Good
Another left hook as well.
Yeah. Really good work from Josh Atiko in this one. JB looked frustrated, walking into range and taking some shots. Good left hook to the body.
Oh, lovely
right
shot
hand.
by JB.
This is much more like it. Great right hand! Big shot.
If
Wow.
only there was 15 seconds left of that round, maybe JB would have got the stoppage.
Well, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened there with the count. We'll take a look at that again, but
I mean,
I'll be honest with you. You could probably hear the way I was talking. I thought JB was definitely losing this fight based on what we were seeing. He looked frustrated. He looks as though he's just walking onto shots. But JB doesn't quit. He'll find something else, and he found a huge right hand with Josh Atiko against the ropes. And he's completely swung this fight back in his favour.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Brown wins the round
Yeah,
number
Josh
2
Atiko,
with
to say how
a
relaxed
10-8
he
round.
looked at the end of the
He
previous
heads into the
round, looks
third and
very
final round with a
frustrated now.
slight advantage.
JB, advantage, Jacob Brown. If this round goes the way of Josh Atiko, then we've got a draw in a fourth round. So let's see. Let's see what happens here.
seems like when Josh is backed in the corner, he can't really do anything.
Well, that's what I was saying. He looked static. He was static in there with his back against the ropes, when previously he'd been showing some really nice footwork. And as soon as he stayed still like he is now, JB made him pay for it. With JB, it might not always be pretty, but it's spiteful, it's hurtful, and it's working to win him this fight. I mean, there's a lot of lessons he can take from this fight, but JB's sheer grit and determination have been on display. Josh Atiko, he's still dangerous, he's still skillful in that. Good left hook.
That cut, he's still bleeding more though.
Yeah. Who knows? There's a problem with the laces, I believe. 31 seconds remaining. So, JB getting that knockdown in the second round, meaning that if this round goes to Josh Atiko, we'll have our first sudden death round of the evening, where it heads into a fourth, which isn't ideal for a quarter-final fight if you're planning on having two more fights this evening.
Yeah. 30 seconds left, and I can't wait for this.
Good left hook there from Josh Atiko. JB's self-belief has been unwavering.
Josh in the corner again. We know he can't handle this danger from JB.
Heavy hands from JB. Big right hand lands again. Oh, he takes a big shot. Josh Atiko still so dangerous.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a war! We will head to
may have
the
edged it, but
judges'
it was
scorecards.
very close.
Could go to a sudden death round.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, for a round and a half, it looked as though this was Josh Atiko's fight all night long.
Yeah.
But that grit, literally biting down on his gum shield, walking forward, putting heavy hands on Josh Atiko.
But now, how is JB going to deal with, if he does win this, how is he going to deal with the cut, you know? I think that's going to be the main target for future opponents tonight.
Well, the cameras, the ring girls, they're in the ring. They've not been told to get out yet, so... And JB's taking his gloves off. So I imagine...
Oh, it can't be...
I imagine, unless it's turned to bare knuckle, that we do have... We do have a winner.
That'd be nice. In my eyes, watching that, I think JB edged it, but, you know... It's close.
Yeah, I mean, just to set the scene so far, we're about to find out.
I mean, if this is a draw, then JB needs to put his gloves back on, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the official decision, let's cheer it for both warriors. Best fight of the night so far. And after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All scored about 29-27 for your winner by unanimous decision and advancing to the semi-finals, Jacob Brown!
Yeah, Alex, as you said, you know, first round and a half, Josh Atiko was really, I'd say, more aggressive than JB, landing more than JB. He was winning the fight. And then I think the flip switched. I think his corner must have given him a good word, and you know.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. In that first round and a half, JB didn't look comfortable. Josh Atiko was just picking his shots, moving really well, and you could see that JB was cutting a really frustrated figure in there. Didn't know quite how to deal with Josh Atiko until about halfway through that second round, when Josh's feet slowed down. He sort of allowed himself to be stuck against the ropes on occasion. And you can't do that against a guy who's got the heart and the determination and the power of JB, because as soon as there was a static target in front of him, he started moving downhill, laying those heavy hands, and ultimately that's what won him the fight.
Yeah, 100%. Josh Atiko, though, what a talent he is. And he really shouldn't be 85 kg. If he fought at low weight, I think he'd really do a lot in the scene. But JB just taking his victorious pictures. He doesn't want to get too comfortable yet, sorry. He's got big fights ahead, hasn't he?
He does. 2 more fights ahead, and we still have 1 more quarter-final. Who will be facing JB in the semis? We're about to find out.
Yeah, we got JB. We didn't even ask for him, and he's come to us. We got JB next to us, but I think we need to announce next fight.
JB, come here, JB. JB, we've got to be really quick, mate. But it looked as though that fight was heading one way for the first round and a half. What did you do to turn things around?
Listen, that guy, he's a great boxer, like you heard him say yesterday. 13 years, I've not got 13 years. So when I tried to box with him, and he was the superior boxer, I had to fight. But a bit more, selective with my shots as well. Trying to find counters in there. But I can't box with that guy. He's sharp, he's slick, he is what he said he was. So I had to walk him down. I'm fit, I'm solid, I'm staunch. So you see what happened? I turned the tide and I come out victorious, man.
Absolutely, you are in the semi-final.
And it turned me on. Let's go, let's go.
Right, let's move on to the final quarter-final of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now go to the last of our quarter-finals in this £10,000 prize fighter tournament. Please welcome firstly into the ring from Chippenham, Grant Mallinson!
So, Grant Mallinson, who said yesterday that he believed he had the easiest route to the final. JB's just parading around the ring after that victorious quarter-final.
I don't think he realises that he's got another fight soon.
Yeah. Could he be facing Grant Mallinson next?
I didn't get a close-up on his cut, but it may be a problem, so we'll see what the medics think of that. Okay, so this is the tale of the tape for the last quarter-final prize fighter fight. We have Stephen Scourfield, who's 41 years old, and his opponent Grant Mallinson, 31 years old. 10-year difference there. Will it make an effect come a couple moments time? But we're just waiting for Stephen's opponent here. I'm not sure what's going on.
We're waiting for Stephen Scourfield.
And now let's welcome his opponent from Prestatyn, Stephen Scourfield!
The local hero, Stephen Scourfield. His coach was telling me that he's the hardest hitter he knows, and he trains with a lot of pros you'll have heard of. Is he the man who's going to win it? Stephen Scourfield was one who, in all those Zoom interviews, he wouldn't let anything slide. Anything that the other fighters said, look, I'm going to be the man who does it. Yeah, saw that. I mean, kind of just proving my point. He wants everyone to know that he is the man who's going to win this Prizefighter tournament and take that £10,000 not too far down the road.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds in, the last of our Prizefighter quarter-finals. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition corner, representing Spartan from Chipping, Grant Mallinson! And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing EMA Boxing from Prestatyn, Stephen Scourfield! Your referee in charge, Curtis Harbold.
Right, let's get this underway, the final quarter-final, but do not go anywhere after this because we've got semi-finals still to come and the final. It all goes down on one night. You follow a sort of mini career of these fighters over the course of a night. Stephen Scourfield in the black and green, Grant Mallinson in the black and orange, and we're underway. Scourfield pouring it on early. Yeah, Mallinson complains of a back of the head shot. Scourfield sort of swarming forward with his arms wide there. Mallinson circles out of the way.
Very scrappy this.
didn't realise how tall Grant Mallinson was, but he looks humongous in there.
Yeah, he does look tall.
Scalfield's not short.
Both of these fighters can bang though. One clean shot and they're out. We saw it already
Good
tonight
body
in the
shot.
Prizefighter.
Good body shot there from Mallinson. Yeah, we definitely saw that with Ethan George. Good right hand from Mallinson. Scalfield's reaching at the moment. He's reaching and chasing. I want to see him settle down a bit. Pick his shots a bit more wisely. Just as I say that. Oh, good shot. Good left hook there from Mallinson. He's boxing well in this opener, Grant Mallinson. Good jab. Impressive opener from Mallinson.
Scalafield needing to throw more. He's just on the back foot.
He was throwing when he was swarming. He was throwing when he's just reaching for it a bit at the moment. I don't think he's settled into it yet. I don't know if it's nerves. Good left hook. Check left hook on the way in for Mallinson.
I think when Scalafield does come forward, as you said, he swarms,
Yeah.
but that may not work, you know.
It's not working because Grant Mallinson's tall. He's got long
Yeah,
legs.
he catches him on the way in.
Yeah. He's not going to get caught with this. Yeah, great comment there. Mallinson could win this with the jab. I think you're exactly right there. He's not just doing that, but he could do that. Scalafield leaving himself open on the way in. For the sake of the contest, you want to see Scalafield just settle down a bit, work some of the fundamentals, and those shots will come rather than rushing for them. Because at the moment, for me, and I'm not one of the judges, so it could go the other way, but Mallinson's in control of this one.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after one round, Grant Mallinson is up 1 round to nothing.
Grant Mallinson gets the nod for that one. Yeah, I did spot that Alex Pereira emote as well. Round 2 underway. Good jab from Mallinson. Scalafield struggling to deal with that jab.
Loving that hook though.
Yeah, I mean, they're both... Mallinson's either jabbing or hooking. That's what he's looking for. Good jab to the body. And you can see he'll go for the feint jab and then try and get that hook around the guard. Yeah, this is a bit of damage on the nose of Scalafield. Good left hook. Seeing this is where Scalafield gets a bit wild when Mallinson missed on that shot.
Grant's brilliant at catching Scalafield when he comes in. I think that's his style.
Yeah. It's nice. He's throwing these jabs off beat as well, you know. You can see the sort of rhythm he's trying to get into. And then he'll just flick out a jab, move it into a hook. It's a really clean display from Mallinson. Good shot to the body. Cries of Steve-O around the arena. A lot of support in here for Scalafield. And there was a moment there where Mallinson just slightly overreached. Bit cheeky there from Scalafield, but Curtis Harbord, our very, very capable referee, keeps them in check. Good jab to the body from Mallinson. Really good work. Yeah, the jab of Mallinson, Scalafield just can't deal with it at the moment. He can't get round it. He hasn't found a counter from it yet, and it's allowing Grant Mallinson to be very comfortable in there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw there. Grant seems like he's getting a bit frustrated with Scalafield. He was, you know, signalling with his glove to come forward, fight me.
Yeah, at the moment, you know, this suits Grant Mallinson down to a T because he's taken no damage in this fight, really. He's not expended all that much energy because it has primarily been jab, jab, left hook, left hook. So he's controlled it for 2 rounds at least. We've still got a third to go. Let's see what happens in this final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 rounds, Grant Mallinson leads 2-0. Stephen Schofield needs a knockout in the 3rd and final round.
Grant Mallinson, 2 rounds to the good. Heading into this final.
He's waiting for a slip up from Schofield.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be happy for Schofield to chase him around the ring like that. But there's a lot of power in Schofield's hands, so if anyone's going to turn this fight on its head, turn a quarter-final on its head, it'll be Stephen Schofield. But I can only imagine that when you are chasing a fight like this, those 2 minutes go by so quick.
Yeah.
Fake to the left hook there, good work. Some swelling on the cheek of Schofield.
Grant Mallinson really landing some clean shots there.
Yeah, and he's not adapted his style in this 3rd round either because he's been so comfortable.
Yeah, especially though when Schofield's swarming in, it'll be hard to adapt to that, to get used to someone running at you. I bet he didn't even focus on that in sparring.
Yeah. Yeah, he's feeling himself now, Schofield. Really impressive performance.
And we reach the final bell. We'll go to a judge's decision.
The last fight of our quarter-finals prize fight of £10,000. He's over. Let's see who gets this for the semi-final. You can do a lot of things with £10,000. Fighters are, fighting their heart out in the chat. What would you do with £10,000? A lot of money. Official decision soon, but I feel like Grant couldn't adjust to Schofield's swarming in, aggressive style, running to him, and it's an awkward style to kind of defend, really. So let's see if it's worked. We'll get the official decision. Just wait for Schofield in the corner there. After this, we have James Livesey against Shane Lear, banger fight. Guarantees war.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, who scored about 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27. All 3 in favour of your winner by unanimous decision. And advancing to tonight's semi-final, Grant Mallinson!
Grant comes out victorious landed brilliant shots, boxed with authority and confidence. And it is only fight one of potentially three, definitely two, potentially three, as he moves into the semi-final. The first semi-final will be happening around 10 to 10, so he's got about half an hour break. How will he recover and come back out? That's all good. I am joined by Grant now. What a performance that was. It was the first fight out of potentially three. He moved to the semi-final. How do you kind of keep warm but also recover moving into the semi-final?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that.
How do you keep warm but also recover to go into the semi-final? It must be hard.
That should be right. We do loads of rounds of sparring in the gym. So we've got to take our out, come back in, smash it again. Again, the plan is win as easy as possible. So I don't want to put any extra work in. We've got 2 more fights. Playing the game.
Definitely. Who do you want to see in the final? Who do you want to, if you did get to the final, who do you think you'll be in there with? We've got JB, we've got Ethan George.
I think that one, Ash Weir is the one. He won the tournament down my end as well. He will rate him, so that'd be a nice, if I can beat him, I can just say I'm the best around.
Okay, I love that. And just lastly as well, obviously you just fought Schofield. He was coming in a lot, and I noticed it, you know, here at ringside. He was swarming in, he was running at you. How did you adjust through the fight to go and beat him? Because it must be a hard style to fight, surely.
Yeah, it took me like a first half around. The guy got his timing right. But once I got his timing right, again, he was just those straight lines. Every time he did, it could be straight lines. So once I went back and pivoted off at the end, he couldn't really hit me. So once I hit the ropes and then stepped off, he just ran straight into the ropes. Just setting the traps for him to keep coming, for me to set my one, to move off and hit him.
Okay, I love that. Well, all the best for the semi-final and obviously the £10,000. I'll see you soon. A word there from Grant Madison. I mean, what a performance he displayed there. A difficult style, as I said, to fight in Schofield, but he dealt with it and he boxed brilliantly. We'll move on to Ricky Wright for our official next fight announcement. James Livesey and Shane Lear.
Come on, Cardiff. You know what that means. Get on your feet. Come on, sexual chocolate. Get on your feet. Morgan Jones, former Welsh champion, everybody. Come on, Cardiff. This stream is being watched live around the world right now. And they told me that Swansea knew how to party. They're showing how Cardiff parties. On your feet. Touching hands. Reaching out. Sweet Caroline.
Yeah, the Cardiff crowd have been absolutely fantastic this evening.
Come on, Cardiff, you can do better than that.
They deserve recognition for that. I do apologise for my World Cup comments earlier on. It was all made in jest.
Here we go again, Cardiff! Hands! Touching hands! Touching me! Touching you! Sweet Caroline! So good, so good, so good. Ba, ba, ba. Come on, Cardiff. This is your final verse. Sweet Gorilla Line. Yes, Cardiff, well done. Give yourself a round of applause. Now let's get back to the boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first boxer into the ring. Fighting out of the Rhondda Valleys, introducing the gentleman, Shane Rowley Lear!
Shane Lear into the ring for this featured bout. Just a little break between the quarters and semis, but guaranteed action as his opponent says he's got dynamite in his hands.
And now would you please welcome his opponent from Yeovil, James Livesey.
James Livesey. Saw his good friend JB Jacob Brown progress to the semi-finals previously. Now he wants to make a statement of his own. Representing Manchester. So, taking a look at the tail of the tape, James Livesey, 30 years old, from Yeovil, taking on Shane Lear. Slightly taller according to this, doesn't look as though there's that much in it. 25 years old, fighting out of Wales.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla Fight Night presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner. Representing Rhondda ABC from the Rhondda Valleys, introducing the gentleman, Shane Rolly Lear. And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Tough Love Boxing from Yeovil, James Livesey.
So here we go, in this featured bout in between the quarterfinals and semis of the Prizefighter. James Livesey in the black and white shorts, Shane Lear in the green and white, with a Welsh dragon on the side. Strong opening from Livesey, some digs to the body.
Fucking turn him!
Not sure if you picked up those instructions on my microphone, but Lear's corner weren't happy that he had his back against the ropes. Good left hand.
Walking back. Walking back.
Livesey clearly targeting that body early on. Good shots, goes left to the body, then upstairs. Stiff jab. Lear just needs to find his way into this fight. Good right hand from Livesey. Livesey was talking about dynamite in his hands. And you can see there's some serious power here.
Fucking let it go. Turn him. Turn him.
Good pace to this one. Some issue with the gloves. Quickly sorted. Good jab, stiff jab there from Livesey.
Get out of fucking range! Turn him! Fucking lay it on him!
Good shots here, landed from Lear.
You got him!
Big smile on his face there.
Very right, Shane. Fucking lay it on him, man. Fucking finish off in style.
Good hooks to end the round for Livesey. Good round, some back and forth moments. Probably more from James Livesey, but certainly towards the end of that one, Lear had his moments. So the talkSPORT chat has made it clear that you can pick up the instructions from Shane Lear's corner. There's been flipping turn him and flipping lay it on him as well. Good left hook there at the end of that exchange, and a right. Good shot to the body afterwards, but Lear's still smiling.
You got to be proactive now, Shane. Shorten them punches. Shorten them up.
Good right hand there from Livesey. Oh, big shot from Lear. Big right hand from Lear. Uppercut comes back from Livesey. This is a great fight. You want a fight like this to break up a tournament. Good uppercut there from Livesey. Lear seemed as though he was stunned momentarily. Firing in some big shots here. Right hand, then a left hook from Livesey. Seems to get through. Livesey just a bit too close here to land these shots. Smothering his work there. Keep on him are the instructions from Shane Lear's corner, although you probably didn't need me to repeat that. It looked a bit low, that one. We go, 15 seconds left in this second round. Nice work in the clinch from both guys.
Stop. You got him.
That will bring an end to round two. Shane Lear's had a huge smile on his face for this entire fight. Good, that was such a nice right hook after those uppercuts. Great chin show by Livesey. Clubbing right hand there. And then that one was a bit low. Good work, both fighters had their moments again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have scored the second round to Shane "Rolly" Lear. We go into a third round decider.
Right, so one round apiece heading into this third and final round. This is the decider. Who wants it more? Big right hand lands there. Both fighters, truth be told, landed in that exchange.
You got him. Turn him. Get out of there. Give yourself room. Give yourself room.
Big right hand there from Livesey. He's got Shane in the corner. Referee separates them.
Shoulder. Turn him. Get off them rules, Shane. Get off the rules.
Lear's corner do not want him against these ropes. Livesey lines up an uppercut, but I think it just misses.
What, Shane? Finish it off, son. Come on, short now.
Good uppercut there. Right hand from Leah. Very competitive final round. It could all come down to this.
He's gone. Short now. Go on. Yes,
Good uppercut there from Leah.
short enough.
Livesey works to the body. Big right hand from Livesey on the left.
Finish it. Finish him, Shane. You got it.
Leah's corner believes that Livesey is gone. That's what they're saying. 30 seconds. Who wants it more? Big right hand gets through from Livesey.
Push him back.
Leah landing some good shots to the body, but then Livesey returns fire. What a back and forth.
Push it. Finish it strong. Shane, push him back.
10 seconds remain. Can someone steal it now?
One. Yes.
Good work. What a grinding, brutal fight.
And it's all over. We
Both
go
guys
to
gave
the
it their all.
judges' scorecards.
Seeing a few of you saying you think Livesey won that one. After this one, we're getting back to the semi-finals. Ashley Shingler will be facing Ethan George, then Jacob JB Brown against Grant Mallinson. The winner of those two bouts will be in the final. Yes, correct. This is a non-tournament fight. This is a featured bout. And let's find out who won it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. We scored about 29-28, 30-27 and 29-28. All in favour of your winner by unanimous decision, James Livesey!
James Livesey gets the nod. So, there we are. James Livesey gets the nod in that one. You can understand why. On the front foot in that final round. But our attention must now turn back to the tournament, to the semi-finals, where we've got Ashley Shingler against Ethan George. That's the first semi-final. Now, I just heard someone in the fans behind me saying they think the winner of that fight will go on to win the entire thing. You can see why. Ashley Shingler had a really dominant performance against Jermaine in his quarter-final, dropped him a couple of times in that one. And then Ethan George, what can we say? That left hook that just completely stopped Callum Gard, instantly put him to sleep, put him out of there. Great to see Callum Gard getting back to his feet so soon afterwards, leaving the ring of his own accord, what we always want to see. But Ethan George is a dangerous man, and he's got one thing in his mind. He says he wants this money not for himself, but to give his mother. And we know that a fighter with a purpose, on a mission, is a very dangerous fighter. After that, the other half of the semi-finals, Jacob JB Brown, who had a quarter-final that will live very long in his memory. He was losing it through round and a half. It looked as though he was getting away from him. He then flipped the script, got the knockdown against Joshua Keto, and then went on to win the unanimous decision. Finally, Grant Mallinson, he had possibly the most clinical performance in his quarter-final. He won it with his jab, with his left hook, didn't exert that much energy. You can see a lot's going on. I'm remembering this all off the top of my dome. These are the semi-finals still to come. I'm going to pass you over to our MC to introduce the first semi-final.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the first of our prize fighter semi-finals. Please welcome from Llanelli, Ethan George!
Ethan George makes his way to the ring for the second time this evening.
And now would you please welcome back his opponent from Wolverhampton, Ashley Shingler!
Ashley Shingler making his way to the ring. Thankfully, Louis the reporter decided to stop walking around shaking hands. He decided to come back and join me on the commentary desk.
I'm back.
I've got through a pack and a half of Strepsils.
Call out to Andrew Bakewell. He was meant to come and replace me for a fight, but he said he'd come and he never.
Ashley Shingler, he's the man in the ring, standing across from Ethan George.
If there's any fight with a knockout before you actually see the knockout, it is this fight. Side of the tape now for this fight, 33 years of age, Ashley Shingler. We've already saw him in the ring tonight. We saw his aggressive style, we saw his jab, we saw that he can bang. Ethan George across the ring from him, age 31, 5'9", a bit of a height difference there, but we saw that with Ethan, his opponent previously, and Ethan dealt with him with that magnificent knockout. I mean, that must go on his Instagram tomorrow, Alex, surely, but yeah, Ethan George, watch out for him. You know, I'm not surprised if people say he's gonna win this tournament and take home the 10 Gs.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds in the first of our prize fighter semi-finals. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Mardi ABC from Llanelli, Ethan George! And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Wolf Runyons from Wolverhampton, Ashley Shingler! Your referee in charge, Curtis Harboat.
A little face-off before the bout, and now it is officially underway.
Here we go.
Against George.
Ashley Shingler in the yellow and black shorts, Ethan George in the pink and black. Solid jab there from Ethan George.
We established his jab is a unique jab, a very powerful jab from the start. Just digs it in his opponent.
Yeah, you know, like with Golovkin, he was never jabbing just to find that range. He was jabbing you to hurt you, to get you to give a big reaction. And that's what Ethan George is doing with his. He wants you to be worried about getting in range. But Shingler knows that he's got the power to put people down as well. He dropped Jermaine a couple of times in his quarter-final. He's got very fast hands, Ethan George.
I think they've got similar fighting styles, these two.
I feel like Ethan George is like a coiled spring. Another good jab. He's just got that explosive power. And we saw in his quarterfinal, you cannot afford to take a clean left hook from this man.
Yeah, you can't leave yourself open around Ethan George.
Good jab there from both men. Good shot there to end the round. Very close round, very competitive round. You can just see it. We're speaking about the jab of Ethan George. He goes for a long hook there, but he's intercepted on that one. But the jab is really to get a reaction so that then he can throw his power shots off the back of it. And the jab itself for George is a power shot.
Yeah, you know, it can win him the fight.
Yeah, but Shingler managed it well in that round. Close round. I'll be interested to hear which way the judges scored it.
I think these two, they know they're both good fighters, but they know that they can't drop the guard, they can't drop their hands.
Round, the judges have
but they also need to be aggressive. We know what it's like. Ethan George, okay. We know what it's like with the 3-2s.
Ethan George was just sprinting across the ring there. So, advantage Ethan George heading into this second round. Really good jab. You might be able to hear the Ethan George corner through this microphone. They're really happy with the work he's doing with his jab. Good shot there, good jab there from Ashley. He was looking for that right hand off the jab of Ashley Shingler.
I think we'll see more of George now in the latter rounds, because obviously this round and round 3, because it was the first round knockout that we saw.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I think that the longer this goes on, I think Ashley is going to grow in confidence. Both guys land jabs there. I think Ashley's going to grow in confidence, and he'll have a moment, he'll have an opening. Good shot.
Lovely exchange of jabs there.
Yeah, this has been, they've both been fairly patient here. And you can hear there, George's corner saying you don't need to look for the knockout, put something together.
Yeah, I feel like just because he has had a knockout tonight, maybe he wants that for the next fight. He doesn't need to just focus on that. If it comes, it comes.
Exactly, and that's the thing. You know that you've got that power, so it can become all too tempting to forget everything else. Good right hand there, clips Ashley on the side of the head. 10 seconds left in this second round.
I feel like Ethan needs to be more aggressive though. £10,000 up for grabs. If he wins this, he is in the final.
Yeah, but it's tricky because Ashley Shingler's clearly got a lot of power as well, and whenever Ethan George lands a good jab, Ashley's there to return it, and as you saw there, Ashley landed a good jab and then a long hook off his own. So Ethan George got the nod in that first round. Let's find out. Who won the second?
Ashley Shingler wins the second round.
Also, it's one
we
apiece,
go
Alex.
into the third round in your third round decider.
Moving into the third and final round, this is where the fighters need to put it all on the line. Who has what it takes to go into the final?
Yeah, Shingler opens up with a barrage at the start of this round. George he did take his foot off the gas a little bit in that second round, but a lot of it was due to the good work of Ashley Shingler.
Yeah, I can imagine we're going to see bombs thrown left, right and centre in this last minute and a half here.
At the moment, Shingler's boxing really well. Landing his jabs with his feet moving.
Glimpse of that right hand there.
Yeah, but he was out of range. It's good work by Ashley. Just over 1 minute left with his semi-final up for grabs. And look, the pace hasn't been insane. But it looks like they could well go the distance. But
Yeah.
with Ethan George, he's always dangerous. He's always looking for a big shot that will flip a fight in his favour, and he's patient with it.
I'd love to see a meet in the middle at the end here when the clicks.
Yeah, I think Shingler's doing the right thing there. Shingler's just landing some good shots, moving, not presenting himself as a static target to the powerful Ethan George.
Maybe George is relying too much on the hook as well.
I think he's kind of got to now with 20 seconds left. It's his best weapon. Let's see if he can pull something out of the bag now, because I've enjoyed Shingler's work in this round. A very close round again.
Right, now is where the shootout starts. Can we get a
deep breath from George?
And it's all over. We will go to the judges' scorecards.
Can we see another round here, or has Shingler got that round?
You thinking a possible 10-10?
Potentially. I mean, I don't think there was much in it. I know that in terms of boxing, Shingler was the better boxer in that round, but landing.
I think Shingler, for me, did the better work in that one. There weren't too many eye-catching shots, but I think he did the better work. Let's see as Ricky Wright makes his way into the ring to make this one official.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the scores are 29-28 a draw, 29-28, 29-29 a draw, 29-28 Ethan George, and 30-28 Ashley Shingler. We'll go to a fourth round deciding round.
This is what people tune in for. A sudden death round. Ethan George might count himself quite fortunate, but this is where we find ourselves.
First fourth round, extra round we've actually saw of the night. We don't know what it entails. We don't know what we can expect.
Well, we know that a winner will emerge from it. Will it be Ashley Shingler or will it be Ethan George? If Ethan George thought he hadn't done enough, then he really needs to. Big jab! Ooh. Big jab from Ethan George puts Shingler down.
The legs don't seem weak from Shingler. He's recovered quite swiftly.
But George knows what he has to do now with just under 90 seconds remaining. It's that jab, it's so powerful from Ethan George. You can see why he's had so much success in bare knuckle. Now Shingler marches forward. Ethan George smiling and shaking his head. Good left hook. Good left hook from Shingler. Right hand gets through. Shingler, George calls him on. Good left hand to the body. And a right hand. Shingler's putting his shots together really well.
George walking forward though, let's go, he's saying.
Ethan George just doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Like hitting a leg of ham. Let's go, says Ethan George as he hits him with another jab. Blood on the nose and out of the nose of Ashley Shingler. Solid jab. You can hear the thud every time it lands. 10 seconds remain, but Ethan George knows that he's done it unless Shingler can find a shot to flip the script.
I think he's pretty much signed and sealed.
It's all over finally.
There we go.
Stick around for the official final decision.
Ethan George, we spoke about that jab just as Shingler steps in. Ethan George plants it on his chin. Job done. Ethan George is the first man in the Gorilla 5 Prizefighter final. Right, let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our fourth and final round, all three judges score a 10-8 in favor of your winner by unanimous decision and advancing to tonight's final, Ethan George!
Yeah, I mean, the fourth round did not disappoint. Some big shots thrown, and Ethan landed huge shot and won the fourth round to finalise it, and now he's in the semis.
Ethan, so
ladies and gentlemen,
you did it the easy way. First round finished. Now you did it the hard way, fourth round. What did you make of
I told you I can do it all.
This
I can
is
box with
Gorilla
front foot,
Fight
back
Night.
foot. If I got to win on point, like we were due when, I knew we had to have a big round, so I just kept pushing forward. I know for a fact, it's not just this weight, I'm a middleweight. I'm a fat overweight middleweight. I shouldn't be beating these boys. They're full on big boys, they're basically heavyweights. I'm a fat middleweight. So it just shows, when I go down the weight class now, everyone's in trouble. Not even heavyweights can take my power. So when I go back down to middleweight now, everyone's fucked.
You've made it clear that you are a man on a mission. You said you're doing this for your mum.
Yeah.
Just how dangerous does that make you?
Very dangerous. No one's beating me tonight, boys. I guarantee you. You can put fucking King Kong with me, and I'll take him down.
Ethan George, you're in the final. Well, Ethan George makes his feelings very clear. You could put King Kong in the ring with him. No one's beating Ethan George, according to him.
We knew from the press conference he was determined to win the 10Gs, he was determined to win this tournament, and so far the performance he's put on, you know, it really shows that he wants it, he's hungry for it.
And look, we love the stories with fighters who are doing it for a purpose, with a mission. Ethan George, he's doing it for his mum. It's a story that will hit home for everyone watching at home on talkSPORT tonight. He wants this money. He'd do it for free. He's getting this money to give to his mum. Amazing story. He's in the final. He's one step closer to doing that. But we need to find out who's fighting next. Will it be Jacob JB Brown or Grant Mallinson? Let's find out. We're going to pass over to Mr. Ricky Wright.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the second of our Prizefighter semi-finals. Who will meet Ethan George in the final? Please welcome your first fighter into the ring from Chippenham, Grant Mallinson.
So, Grant Mallinson making his way to the ring, and you can't really have seen two different performances in the quarterfinals than Grant Mallinson and Jacob JB Brown. Grant was really clean with his work, jabbed his way really to the win. JB did it the hard way. Grant should be the fresher of the two, but let's see. Lots of fans for Mallinson in the chat. The pride of Chippenham.
And now, would you please welcome his opponent from Manchester, Jacob Brown.
We know JB had a lethal cut on his eye earlier on. Let's see. Obviously it can't heal, but let's see how it's been treated and if it will affect him in this fight. JB walking out now. We saw him earlier and he was a tough opponent in Joshua Tico, but he got through him. He battled the first round and a half. You wouldn't think JB would have won that, but he did. That shows his heart, that shows he's come to win. Now he comes out to his hometown song. Dancing, smiling.
Trying to see the eye. Can't really see anything there.
What we can see is blood on his towel.
Yeah.
The tale of the tape, we know these two guys are absolute warriors. Jacob Brown, 34 years of age. Grant Mallinson, 31. Both the same height and looking to win.
Are they? Are they the same height? I don't know. I think Grant Mallinson, I could be wrong. JB's taller than you think as well.
Why would you put your height smaller than what you are? I don't get it, but go on to ring announcer.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 3 rounds in the second of our Prizefighter semi-final. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Spartan from Chippenham, Grant Mallinson! And his opponent in that Prize Guy Corner, representing Paulino Boxing Gym from Manchester, Jacob Brown! Your referee in charge, Niall Brame.
The face-off before. We'll see who gets to the final.
I was wrong. They are very similar in height. Grant Mallinson just fights tall, doesn't he?
He looks sort of...
He's upright. Very upright. Good jab. We know how effective the jab of Grant Mallinson is. And the things that posed problems to JB in his last fight were those fundamentals, the jabs, the moving. JB wants to make this scrappy. If the fight's ugly, it's suiting JB. JB, Jacob Brown in the white shorts. Grant Mallinson in the black and red.
Grant just leaning on the ropes here to capitalise off JB leaning in.
Yeah. The corner of Grant Mallinson saying that he's biting on the feints, which you can see. Grant Mallinson looks so calm in there. Good left hook. Good shot again.
Left side of JB's face.
Yeah, it's going to open up. It's going to be targeted by these jabs and hooks.
It already has opened up. I've just saw now it's bleeding. Hopefully not a problem, but see if Mallinson can capitalise on that. Throwing his feints. Chasing JB across the ring to the other side.
Yeah, it's a good start from Mallinson. Landed the better shots, landed a handful of left hooks in this opener. JB not quite got going yet, but we've heard this story before. Good shot from Mallinson.
I think JB is trying to showboat, maybe it never worked, but...
If I hadn't seen JB in the last fight, I'd be a lot more confident in saying that Grant could win this fight with his jab. And that long lever of a left hook, where he's feinting the jab out, bringing JB's hands forward, then going for that left hook around the guard.
Yeah.
But we've seen JB, we've seen that he does adapt. He has a way of making fights.
The quarters, the later rounds he won it, you know,
yeah,
he could
exactly.
well and truly come back. Come back and make a statement.
Grant Mallinson
And after one round, Grant Mallinson leads on the scorecards, 1-0.
That round goes to Grant Mallinson. We know that each round is very significant. It's only 3 rounds. But Alex, the final's 5.
Yes, the final is 5 rounds. Nice left hook there. It's the jab and the left hook that's got Mallinson this far. He's not really had to do too much else. Right hand partially lands there for Brown.
Nice body shot. JB just nodding his head to Grant there as well, approving of that body shot.
Good jab to the body from Allenson. It's about this time in Brown's previous fight where he decided to make things ugly.
Oh, that's that triple jab then?
Yeah. His arms just look so long. And he's using that reach so well.
That left hook, yeah, is really... Oh, is that a slip or...
A slip or a trip, I'm sure the replays will reveal all. But Mallinson does fight tall, and it's not as if his chin's down. But JB just can't get around that jab at the moment.
Looks like Mallinson's chin, he's open though.
Good shot! Great shot by Mallinson to the body.
JB hurt from that shot, but seems to keep going.
Yeah. Now Mallinson's hunting the finish.
JB comes forward though.
Yeah, he smiles, but he acknowledges that one got through.
I think it was quite obvious he was hurt there, but he had to push through it, and he did. Fair play to him.
Yeah, 10 seconds left in this second round. Looks like another Mallinson round. Which means that JB's got a lot of work to do. Good right hand gets through. Nice right hand right at the end.
I think this is just... What? The round ended there, I'm not sure what.
The referee needs to get in there though, just to make sure, because oftentimes when there's a loud cheer from the crowd, it is hard to hear the bell. But a bit of excitement to end the second round.
What a night it's been, and just want to say as well, if Mallinson did win this fight, he faces Ethan George in the final, and let me just say, the height difference may affect Ethan there.
That's a real clash of... Is it a clash of styles? Yes, it's a clash of dimensions, because George is a lot smaller, but both of them have got a great jab.
The judges have scored round 2 to Grant Mallinson.
Yeah,
He now leads 2-0.
His jab.
It is all to play for.
To
Jacob Brown needs a knockout in this third
JB
and final
has
round.
to have a knockout now to win this fight.
Or a knockdown to go for a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. For round 4, I should say.
I'd like that in this fight as well, because both of these guys have a good gas tank, so round 4 will be entertaining. A nice shot there from JB, but Mallinson returning with a body.
Definitely. Good jab, solid jab to the body there. I like the way that Mallinson is now targeting the midsection of Brown after hurting him in the previous round. Good left hook, really nice, feinted the jab, went round the guard.
Nice body shot
there. Yeah, look, you can see Brown's right hand coming down. He doesn't like these body shots. It's been a valiant effort from Brown, but Mallinson's just looked really good. And Mallinson's not even really had to go through the gears.
JB needs to throw though. He looks like he's waiting for Grant to throw. If we see here, he's not really thrown a shot.
Yeah.
See, he needs to throw here. He can't afford. There's 30 seconds left.
Yeah, if he wants to try and get that knockdown to take it through. The openings are going to be few and far between now. But we've seen Brown bite down on the gum shield. Show that grit, show that determination. Mallinson opens up now. With just a few seconds to go.
And that is the end of this fight. These semi-finals, Jacob Brown and Grant Mallinson, and let me just say, I know Grant has won, but JB, what a warrior. He's stuck in there. He's got a bad eye cut from the quarterfinals, the first fight of the Prizefighter, and he just kept going. He got caught with a nice body shot, kept going, caught with a nice, well, not a nice, multiple nice left hooks, and he kept going. Let's get the official result in a second, but what a fight that was. I'll just have a look at the chat here as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. We scored about 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27. All 3 in favour of your winner. And now advancing to fight Ethan George in tonight's final, Grant Malinson!
Yeah, as expected. We need to get JB on for a quick interview. No, sorry, Grant on. I'll get JB privately. I'll put it on the Gorilla page, so guys, stay tuned. We'll have his say as well, but Grant, we'll try and get him ringside. Let me call him here. Grant's just coming down to me now, ringside.
Come on, Cardiff, get on your feet!
I'm joined now by the winner of the semi-final, going into the final against Ethan George. Grant Malinson, how are you feeling?
Yeah, good. Again, win as easy as possible. Don't want to waste any energy in there. I think I did that. We got all 3 rounds. Keep calm and collective. 5 rounds next for the final.
Going into the 3rd round, what was your coach's kind of advice? What did they say in that corner?
Well, we knew we had to knock me out the win or drop me for another round. So again, just same again. Just keep grabbing and moving. Don't let him get close. When he gets close, tie him up and get out there.
Of course, you're now officially in the final. Have you watched anything, any other fights from today of your opponent, Ethan George? He got a really good knockout earlier here today as well.
So again, he bangs. He obviously bangs. The plan is to stay away from that backhand of his. But he's a bit shorter, so it should be easier to run. Yeah, and if not, I got to have to. If I'm losing down on points in the 5 rounds, if in doubt, scrap it out.
Okay, I love that. Well, all the best for the final. We'll see you shortly. We'll hand it over now to our MC to announce the next fight. Ollie Kilgore, Cameron O'Flaherty. We have Cameron O'Flaherty coming out, one of the guys from Birmingham, my neck of the woods. I know the chat don't like Birmingham addicts, but he's a tough fighter at Peaky Promotions. That's where he established his name. He's a champion of Peaky Promotions and he's coming for war. As I said, he's brought a team with him and all he wants is to make his kids proud as well, who he has with him. So I know we've got a little crowd who's formed as well over in the corner of his supporters who's made the journey down, so we'll see what he brings tonight.
Absolutely nothing wrong with Birmingham, a hub of boxing talent.
And now would you please welcome his opponent, fighting out of Chippenham, Ollie Kilgore!
Ollie Kilgore, someone who we have already saw on Guerrilla Promotions come short in the Prizefighter, but knocked his opponent down and show what he's really worth that night. He faces Cameron O'Flaherty, who we just saw walk out very, very confident, but Ollie has got a lot of supporters behind him.
He's very confident, and he said something really interesting at the press conference there. Even before the last Prizefighter, he didn't believe in himself, and now something switched in his head and he realised just how good he can be. And he wants to show everyone tonight here in Cardiff at Guerrilla 5, live on talkSPORT, just what Ollie Kilgore's all about. We know that he can box, we know he can move. I'm excited for this one, Louis.
Yeah, this one's going to be a cracker, you know. Before you see it, you may think this will be fight of the night for sure. Cameron is not messing about, and here we have the tale of the tape. Ollie Kilgore, 22 years of age, 6'3". I didn't think he was that tall. 6'3", he comes to bring it. A young fighter, but still kind of experienced in the Spartan gym. They've had 7 fighters on tonight, and I'm sure they've all won. So I don't think Kilgore wants to let his side down, but he is coming to show an absolute war and show that he can really bring it. Cameron, as I said, from Birmingham, brought a crowd down. I can see from my seat here at ringside, they're all booming, ready to go and ready to watch Cam, hopefully for them, knock Ollie out. So this one's going to be interesting. We'll go over to the MC. Let's get this fight underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Cardiff. Guerrilla presents 3 rounds of boxing. Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Cornelius Gym from Birmingham, Cameron "The Rock" O'Flaherty. And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Spartan's Gym from Chippenham, the lucky one, Ollie Kilgore. Your referee in charge in action, Curtis Harwood.
So, this one about to get underway between Ollie Kilgore and Cameron O'Flaherty. Both fighters pumped for this one. Great back and forth yesterday, and it all goes down now live on talkSPORT.
We are underway. Ollie in the blue and white shorts. I like those shorts actually. Cam in the just the blue and white shorts.
We saw Kilgore's boxing ability at the Prizefighter. His ability to land his shots and safely exit.
Nice head movement shown there from Cam the Rock. Lovely body
Good
shots.
Good shots to the body. Good shot, good uppercut. Landed by Kilgore, which he took very well. Like a very big shot there. It's getting a bit wild now from O'Flaherty.
Cam's proven he's a tough cookie, but Ollie can really punch. Can he deal with the pressure Ollie Kilgore brings?
Yeah, it was a sort of shovel hook, come uppercut. that Kilgore landed in that exchange that really caught the attention of O'Flaherty.
One thing which is kind of worrying is Cam maybe drops his hands when he throws the hook. You know, they're down his, one's down his side and one's obviously in the air. That may be a problem, but...
Big right hand there from Kilgore. And then shows his footwork afterwards. This is an impressive start from the 22-year-old. Nice work, we saw it again. Kilgore on the back foot, landing a jab and then getting out of the way. Impressive stuff there in the first round, in that opener for Kilgore. O'Flaherty had his moments early on, but Kilgore just seems to take over the round.
Just watching it back here, a couple good shots landing from both fighters. Cam there with 2 body shots and another one there. But Ollie returning with a nice left hook and a right hand there. Ollie, we know that he's got good fitness. We know from, obviously, the past peaky Prizefighter, I think it was Bolton, that he showed and displayed an incredible performance, but lasted out until the end of the rounds. Wasn't really out of breath. He brings it. Let's see what Cam's corner meant.
Yeah, I think O'Flaherty did some good
After
work to the
one
body
round
early
of
on.
action, Ollie Kilgore takes the lead.
Ollie Kilgore gets the opener. That will give him even more confidence. If I'm O'Flaherty, I'm going back to the body of Kilgore.
Yeah. Like he did there.
Yeah, without leaving himself too exposed.
Doesn't really bother Kilgore though. Nice left hook there, but...
Yeah, competitive start to this second round. Good shots to the body here from O'Flaherty.
Chant of Kilgore.
Great. The Ollie Kilgore fans making themselves heard.
O'Flaherty needs to find that opening here.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got a nice flush shot there, but
Arm punches coming from O'Flaherty at the moment. Good right hand from Kilgore.
Cam the Rock, he's nicknamed the Rock because he has a rock chin, and we will see it tested tonight.
Well, we saw it in the first round with that uppercut.
Nice shot there from Kilgore. Kilgore though, I remember we said he's got the nice foot movement, he's got the nice feet.
He's got
He's
really
fast.
good footwork,
He's
really
slick.
good.
But is he slick enough to beat Cam? We'll see tonight, as the first round went to Ollie, moving into the last 10 seconds of the round 2.
Close round, really
I'd say
close
Cam
round.
took that round.
Yeah, possibly. He was the aggressor for the most part.
We're seeing it here, the body shots. Some of Cam's shots aren't really landing though. Maybe wiping off the glove. Moving into the third and final round of this fight. I mean, I want to see 5 rounds of this fight if I'm honest, but unfortunately not tonight. We've got the 3 rounds all-out war.
You can't have everything, Louis, unfortunately, but it's building to be a great final round. Ollie Kilgore showing appreciation.
Well, ladies
to
and
his
gentlemen,
fans.
the judges have given Ollie Kilgore round number 2.
Round of
Ollie
applause.
Kilgore, yeah.
Cameron
Ollie Kilgore gets the
O'Flaherty
second
needs
round
a
in the bag
knockout
as well.
in the third and final round.
Good shots landing for Kilgore.
All-out shootout this looks like.
Yeah, and Louis, you said that Cam was known as the Rock for his chin, so let's see if Kilgore tests that. (2-0) to Ollie Kilgore in this third and final round.
Sorry for the language.
O'Flaherty's corner imploring him to stay on Kilgore like a rash.
Lovely shot there, but Kilgore's guard's too tight.
It's his feet as well, though. His guard's good, but his feet are. He gets just out of range and then he can pop back in. Good shot. It's that awkward shovel hook that he lands. He's done it a couple of times in this fight.
Just under a minute left. Cam really needs to work on it here, upstairs and downstairs, if he wants to win this fight.
He needs to land something big. Force an 8 count. Nice right hand from Kilgore, who's swinging. O'Flaherty just needs one opening now.
Nice head movement though.
Yeah. He was using the ropes well, O'Flaherty, moving his head, but he didn't fire back. Good right hand from Kilgore. Big shots landing for Kilgore, but the Rock is living up to his name.
Once he's get out from the clinch, you've got 10 seconds. I think Cam's just going to go for it here.
He has to.
Oh! I thought he rocked him there, not.
Kilgore's just tying him up smartly there. Good fight, really good fight.
I said it was the one to watch out for.
Yeah, and it's tricky. Look, Cameron O'Flaherty was awkward. He was moving awkwardly, which is always going to pose problems against someone who's maybe a more traditional style boxer, moves his feet in and out. No quitting Cameron O'Flaherty though. So let's make this one official.
And after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All three have it 29-28. For your winner by unanimous decision, Ollie Kilgore!
We have got the official decision which we expected. Ollie Kilgore has beat Cam the Rock. I mean, yeah, it was a good fight. I think Ollie landed the cleaner shots. Worked the body well. And his hooks were magnificent. But Cam's come from Birmingham and he has brought it. Gave it all he's got, he put it all on the line.
Yeah, very impressive performance yet again from Ollie Kilgore. Clearly very talented, can do it a lot. And he can punch, I think it's just the chin of the Rock. His opponent looks so good. I'm going to try and get him over here now.
Oh, don't tell me he's going.
He's
He's coming. We've got him. He can run, but he can't hide Ollie Kilgore.
Ollie, we've just had word, first of all, brilliant performance there, you dominated. We've just had word that your coaches have put you forward to fight Kai Nicholson in 2 weeks in Manchester. What do you say to that?
What a surprise. What a flipping hell, Kai. Be ready, brother. We're training harder than ever. You're going to need it.
And Ollie, not only, we're going to speak about that performance in a second, not only are you facing Kai Nicholson in 2 weeks' time. It's also for the Gorilla 70 kg title, so that adds something special to it. What do you make of that?
You know that belt's mine, Kai. You got knocked out that tournament in the quarters. You know that's mine.
Ollie, I want to speak about this performance. What a performance, firstly. And secondly, you spoke about the self-belief at the press conference. It really resonated with a lot of people. Tell me, is this the proof of the pudding? Is this where this self-belief comes from?
Listen, it's all brick by brick. Working in the right direction, now we have the opportunity. I'll tell you what, it's a weird one today. Having 5 teammates on and being the last one to be getting a win, I felt the pressure. You know, Cam's a great boxer, but I feel like I could have performed maybe a little bit better. Cam's a great boxer. I'm just waffling. Well, I just finished this fight, I'm knackered.
Ollie, sorry, just lastly, look into the middle of that camera. One message to you, opponent. Come, Manchester, Gorilla Promotions, August 15th, Kai Nicholson.
Be ready. Be ready, because I'm coming towards mine.
And that was Ollie Kilgore. Moving on to our next fight, Tommy Price, Sam Morgan. I think everyone's looking forward to this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next contest. This one for the Welsh Championship. Please welcome your first challenger into the ring. From Caerphilly, Sam Morgan!
The man from the valleys, Sam Morgan. Ready to spoil the party for Tommy Price. Another eccentric character. Gorillas seem to find them everywhere. But we've definitely got one in Sam Morgan. An experienced fighter as well. With that Welsh flag around his shoulders.
Sam had a back and forth with his opponent tonight, Tommy Price, in the fight week, in the build-up to this fight, so let's see how this pans out.
And let's welcome his opponent from Flintshire, Tommy Price!
Tommy Price. His third fight on Gorilla Promotions. And he promises it's going to be his best performance so far. There's a lot riding on this fight for Price. In Wales, yet again. Believes himself to be the poster boy here at Gorilla. And he's going to have to get through Sam Morgan if he wants to continue building this high.
Always chaos when there's a Tommy Price fight.
Yeah, and he's got a very appropriate dance partner who's going to bring that same chaotic energy to the ring. Former champion kickboxer Tommy Price. Louis, talk us through this tale of the tape.
The tale of the tape, Tommy Price, 24 years old. He's a young chap, to be fair, 5'8". He's from Flintshire. I've never heard of Flintshire, but they absolutely bring out warriors. Looking at Tommy Price, man mounting up a man. Sam Morgan, the man who he fights tonight, he clashes with in the middle of this ring with a lot of blood splatters in the middle, the Gorilla logo, 31, 7-year age difference, nothing major, but I think what will be major is the experience gap between these two, nothing much in the height. Let's go, this will be an absolute war. Moving on to our MC tonight.
Live from Cardiff, Gorilla presents 5 rounds for the Welsh Championship. Introducing the first challenger in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing All Saints ABC, from Caerphilly, Sam Morgan. And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing LCR Boxing, from Flintshire, Tommy Tank Price.
Well, these guys fulfilled their pre-fight obligations, doing the rounds on social media, letting each other know what they thought of the other one. But, of course, none of that matters now, as we get this one underway. Big right hand, man.
Alex with the voice says not been good all week. Getting the honeys down here, but Tommy with the nice hook there, sending Morgan
shoulder.
What's this?
I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Wow. We'll need to take a look back at that.
I'm not sure what has happened there. He's saying he can't see. Was that a shot from
Yeah, it might have been
Tommy
an
Price?
orbital. It might have been the orbital. We'll take a look at it.
That may have been the fight with the least shots thrown, maybe, on Gorilla.
Possibly. It could well be.
Tommy running around the ring, shouting "one shot, King."
Yeah, Tommy Price is. I think that's just the adrenaline.
Was that a shot then? What done that to his eye, or?
Adrenaline. It could have been the first right hand. We'll take a look at it again. It wasn't that shot. It wasn't that shot, I don't think. If we take a look at the right hand beforehand, they got a big reaction. Because if it is, let's have a look. Tommy Price gets the job done. Calling out everyone.
Very hyped.
I want to see that first right hand again if we can. Because that second one didn't appear to hit the eye of Morgan. Let's take a look at that one. That was the one that did the damage for me. And sometimes if it is an orbital or something like that, the reaction can be a bit delayed. You hear that with the broken orbitals that I've not seen his face to see if there's any swelling there, or we'll need to take a look. But it was definitely that first right hand and then a delayed reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Niall Brame calls to stop the action at 27 seconds of round number 1. For your winner by TKO, and now your Gorilla Welsh champion, Tommy Tank Price!
Close up there of the Gorilla belt. We'll get Tommy down for a word in just a moment.
Well, here we go. Here we go, he's held aloft. By a team member there, great to see. Tommy Price have this moment. We know how hard he's been working, changing gyms, travelling hours every day to get the experience. you know what? It's a lesson that you do. You get out what you put into this game, and Tommy's shown a level of maturity, changing gyms, feeling as though he had to go further afield to get the relevant sparring experience, the training experience, to become the best version of himself. And I'm going to try and get him down here now. I think he knows the way.
He's so happy that he's just so hyped.
Yeah.
But it's good to see, you know, Gorilla have built him, he's built himself.
It's brilliant to see. You know, he's someone who, you cut him and he bleeds Gorilla.
He's going back. Where's he going?
I don't know.
But if you have a little look on the Gorilla page, you know, he's doing a lot of views.
He said 2 minutes. Do we even have 2 minutes, Louis?
Probably not. The next fight will be underway.
These fighters, they get a title, they suddenly think they don't have to do interviews with media. Getting his picture taken, lovely picture.
But yeah, he was doing a lot of views at the face-offs, he was doing a lot of views at the press conference, and he's a star. Everyone in the comments, Tommy Price, Tommy Price. Is he coming over here?
He's coming over here. Tommy Price, hello Tommy. That's the camera, show it to the camera. So, you said it was going to be a demolition job.
Yeah.
Did you think it was going to go like that?
Yeah, I'll be honest. Right, this is going to sound mad, yeah? I've been telling my people, and you can ask all my people that are here, I said I'm going to drop down low and I'm going to hit him with the overhand. I've watched this fight, right? I don't usually watch people's fights when I fight them. I watched this fight 6 times today. 6, because I was bored out of my mind in Cardiff, yeah? I had nothing to do. I've done 20,000 steps today, walking around Cardiff. I was bored, I watched this thing. He throws his jab, and he leaves his chin up in the air. My favourite shot is that overhand right. Yeah, well that's my shot. So I knew I was going to land it. And then when I landed it, I knew it was game over. His face changed, he didn't want to know anymore. And I'm glad it got stopped when it did, because that would have been ugly.
So you can also see that there was a bit of a delayed reaction, because the first shot you hit him with, that seemed to be the one that did the damage.
Yeah.
A bit of a delayed reaction. Did you know that was the shot that hurt him?
Yeah, no, it hurt him straight away. I've had a lot of fights now, so when you hit someone with something and it hurts them, you can kind of feel it through the glove. It feels like blood, like your hands going through. And I caught him clean, and I knew it was just a matter of time then. He was backing up, it was like a lion hunting a gazelle.
And tell the people back home, we know, we cut Tommy Price, you bleed Gorilla. You love this promotion. Tell me what it means to you winning this
Yes,
bout.
it means the world. Honestly, right, I've got, I think it's 5 kickboxing titles, 1 pro, and this belt here means so much more to me right now, right? So basically, my best friend took his own life a couple of years ago, right? And then when I found out my opponent pulled out, and I didn't think I had an opponent, on his birthday, Andrew rang me and said, do you want to fight for this world title with my man Sam over here? And it was like, wow, yeah, let's do it. I went to see his mum and dad on the day. I told him exactly what I'm going to do. And we've done it, man.
Just lastly, who do you want next?
Whoever Andrew wants me to fight, I'll fight. I'm still a baby in the sport. It's scary because I'm getting good, man. I'm getting good real fast. So whoever Andrew wants me to fight, or whoever the matchmakers want me to fight, I will make it happen.
Yeah.
Okay, that was Tommy Price.
Show the belt. Show the belt one more time. There we go. Your winner, Tommy Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our main event of the evening. This one in our £10,000 Gorilla Prizefighter final. Let's welcome your first finalist into the ring. From Chippenham, Grant Mallinson.
Here we are, the final of Gorilla 5 Prizefighter. And making his way to the ring for the final time this evening is Grant Mallinson.
Will the heights clash, Alex?
That's the question. Grant Mallinson, who's used his jab and long lead hook to get his way to the final will be full of confidence. Not having to expend that much energy. That could prove to be really important here. He looks so relaxed, he looks focused but relaxed heading into this final.
Can Grant deal with the overhands, the power of Ethan George?
And now would you please welcome his opponent back into the ring from Llanelli, Ethan George!
Ethan George. This is a man on the mission. No man is standing in the way of him delivering that £10,000 to his mother. That's what he told us yesterday. What a journey he's had to the final. The first round knockout in the quarterfinals, and then he had to go to the fourth round in his semi.
For our final, for our main event, the tale of the tape. Both guys 31 years old, and something me and Alex spoke about, the height is a lot different. Ethan George standing at 5'9", and Grant Mallinson 6'2". Can Ethan deal with the reach of Grant, but can Grant deal with the power of Ethan? We will find out in just a moment.
Live from Cardiff, exclusive on talkSPORT. Gorilla presents 5 rounds in the £10,000 Prizefighter final. And this is your main event of the evening. Cardiff, make some noise! Introducing first in the Applied Nutrition Corner, representing Spartan from Chippenham, Grant Mallinson! And his opponent in that prize guy corner, representing Marty ABC from Llanelli, Ethan George! Your referee in charge of the action, Curtis Harbour.
So,
congratulations, well done for making the final. I've read both, you both know the rules. Any clinching you'll hit, break out or break.
Of
any
Gorilla
knockouts will be a
5
neutral
prize
corner.
fighter
Make sure
between
we're up
Grant
ready by 8.
Mallinson in
Let's
the
touch 'em up, back
black
to your
and
corners.
red
Good luck,
shorts, and Ethan George in the black and pink. Here we go. The height difference very noticeable immediately, especially how tall Grant Mallinson stands, but it's not as though his chin is tucked, so it could be a target for those hooks and overhands of Ethan George. Mallinson will have to punch down for his target. Nice jab to the body from George.
First 5 round bout of the night as well.
Yeah. Maybe you'd think if it does go 5 rounds, that does favour Mallinson, but we'll see. Nice jab, great jabbing from Mallinson, just as George throws up that hook.
That was a jab as well from Mallinson, sending George to the canvas on his bum, but he's back up.
Yeah, just caught exactly the same as what Ethan George did in the last fight. Mallinson caught George coming in. Stiff jab.
Just that little fall now will make a big difference in this fight with a 10-8 round, so.
Yeah, massive breakthrough for Grant Mallinson. and that'll give him even more confidence. Solid jab to the body from George. Mallinson just circling this ring.
George walking him down though.
Nice
he knows
right hand.
he needs to do something.
Yeah, he has to get on the inside. He's the shorter fighter. He's got shorter arms. Good right hand to the body.
You can hear that connect.
Yeah, George just shakes it off.
Grant Mallinson's shown his class tonight.
He's used his jab so effectively. This is where Ethan George wants the fight to be. He wants to be on Mallinson's chest, making it uncomfortable, but
we know Ethan can deal with taller opponents, though, as we saw earlier in the night.
Very true, very, very true. That knockout in his quarter-final.
We've just seen a replay of the knockdown here. Just caught him with the jab. I don't think he got hurt, just a nice shot.
Yeah, he just caught him coming in. Simple as that.
And then we see that body shot there. Didn't really bother George, but an easy round for Grant there with a 10-8 round. Moving into round 2 out of the 5. What a night of fighting just before we get to round 2. What a night of fighting we've had so far.
I mean, the thing about Grant Mallinson so far is he's not really had to get out of second gear. And I don't mean that disrespectfully to his opponents. It's just been his style. He's been jabbing, long lead hook and moving. And inviting the pressure onto him, but just using his long lead.
The first round, Grant Mallinson is 1 round to the good.
Really effective and a 10-8 round to open up the final for Mallinson. You just get the impression he can do this all night.
Yeah, you can see the confidence oozing in Mallinson, jumping.
But George won't need many opportunities. If he gets on the inside and can land a flush left hook, that can put anyone away. As we did see earlier. Good left hand to the body. I don't think, I think George has got a solid.
He enjoys them.
Yeah. That midsection, it'll take a battering. Another good right hand.
I think George, as I said earlier, may be relying on that one punch bang, the overhand.
I think he's just waiting. He's waiting for a gap. And you can see that Mallinson he carries that right hand quite low. So there could be an opportunity for another peach of a left hook from George.
Grant again with the body shots.
Good body shots from George. He's getting closer. 30 seconds left in this second round. George is just taking these little half steps closer. But Mallinson using the range so well. Lateral movement, circling around the ring whilst firing out that jab. It's just frustrating George because he's having to, well, he's not having to follow him around, but he is following him around.
Yeah.
Right hand to the body, then left hook attempted by
Moving
George.
into the last 10 seconds of round 2 though. As we says, Grant is just circling around the ring, making it even more effort for George to make a difference.
And George he isn't really cutting off the ring all that much, he's just following him round. You think if he took a step to the side and just tried to make things a bit more uncomfortable, but then you're just going to walk into the jab of Mallinson.
Just watching the replay here, we can see Grant with the nice body shots. It must have been about 5 or 6 in that round.
Yeah, this is adapting. This is what he said beforehand. We were saying how he's not got out of second gear. I said that about the jabs and that long lead hook, and now he's just mixing up the weapons a bit. Showing a different look. And he does look, he looks super relaxed in there because this is the game plan that he's been working on for the past 8 weeks, or however long he's been training for.
And
we got a step in behind us if someone pulls out.
Here we go, round 3. Mallinson with a commanding lead now. stiff jab to the body. George is looking a bit more frustrated now in this third round.
He needs to cut off the ring. He's letting Grant do.
Absolutely, yeah, completely.
Too much movement. His heat map's literally just a circle.
Well, I think the thing that's so impressive about Mallinson, especially as a big guy, he's making this small ring actually look pretty big.
Yeah.
With his footwork and his movement.
Keeping the distance, whipping that jab out.
Yeah, and then when things do get a bit close, he's tying up George.
And then, yeah, when we see it come close here, he's just using his strength.
Good body shot again. Goes for an uppercut that time. George just needs that open. Good right hand.
Here we see the power in the right hand from George when he finds it, but...
Yeah, Mallinson returns there, returns with a body shot. Mallinson's corner just said, stay untouchable.
Correct.
That's clearly a theme, a message, a plan that they had going into this one, because it has been constant movement.
Yeah, and it's worked. It's
working.
The right call. We see here Mallinson just moving around the ring, the right call, and we see when George does get close, you know, maybe once out of 5 times he gets successful with landing the right hand, but the footwork and the head movement from Grant just make sure that he's untouchable, like his corner said. We look at the replay here from round 3, moving into round 4, but round 3 we see the left hook and the jab keeping the distance of Mallinson, circling the ring. George saying the body shots don't affect him. We see here when George gets close, a bit of success with landing the right hand, but we also see just...
Also, there was no panic on the face of Mallinson.
Yeah.
Which, you know, you could understand if he did have that look because of what Ethan George did to Callum Gadd in the quarter-final. Mallinson stayed relaxed.
We see
to that game plan.
We see a different corners here as well.
In favour of Grant and Mallinson. Ethan George has 2 rounds to turn this fight around.
Saw a difference in corners. Obviously, Grant's corner was calm, composed. George's corner was telling him very aggressively to box, really, to walk him down, cut off the ring, stop him from circling, but we move into round 4.
Yeah. Right hand comes into play there from Mallinson. Ethan George, whose jab was so fantastic in the first 2 fights. He's not really got going with it yet in this one, as we're into round 4. Good left hand to the body from Mallinson. George is just getting closer, but Mallinson, fantastic footwork, circles out. You can see how frustrated Ethan George is. But the truth is that Mallinson doesn't need to do anything apart from this.
He's been moving quite a lot.
He's in control of this fight.
The only thing I think George can hope for is for Mallinson to gas out. If you're moving quite a lot, then potentially his tank could run out, but he's got a good level of fitness, as we know.
Yeah, and that knockdown in the first round just gave him so much breathing room to stick to this game plan. You know, he wasn't behind after the first round. That's a good left hand though from George. Yeah, Mallinson can't afford to stay still there. He did for a moment. Good left hand to the body. Ethan George loves getting hit to the body, apparently. 10 seconds left in this penultimate round. Left hook gets close, but whenever George looks to throw that left hook, either Mallinson's out of range or he uses his arms just to get in the way and tie him up.
Not ideal at all to go into the 5th and final round as Ethan George, and I think he's down on every round, so he really needs the knockout he got earlier on in this fight. He needs it to win the fight.
Yeah, this is the final fight out of the Spartans gym.
Mallinson just taking a shot on the chin from George there and just eating it.
And to say we're into round 4 and he's really not taken that many clean shots from George. Very impressive.
The judges have scored round number 4 to Ethan George, but he is still down 3 rounds to 1. All to play for in the 5th and final round!
So Ethan George has got the last round, meaning if he knocks Mallinson down this round and it goes all the way, then that means that there could be a 6th round. Is that right?
Well, no, because Mallinson got a 10-8 in the first round.
Oh, yeah, true.
Unless we've misheard what they said. Nice right hand there from George. Trims the whiskers of Grant Mallinson.
The corner of Mallinson shouting to him to stay safe, and that is exactly what he's going to do. We know Ethan wants to come out all guns blaring.
You're right, and Ethan George needs to do the opposite. It's time to throw caution to the wind. Just over a minute remains. You're down on the scorecards. You need to find a shot from somewhere. Ethan George, he keeps moving forward. He's inching closer and closer to finding a big shot. Can he find one?
He's got to throw more hooks now, surely. The last minute of the round. £10,000 is up on the line, boys. Come on. 45 seconds left.
That left hook, but Mallinson once again out of range.
Who wants the 10 Gs more?
That's the question, right? Good jabbing from Mallinson. Right hand down the pipe. George is getting closer. Then tied up by Mallinson, who smiles at his fans.
20 seconds, same run.
20 seconds left. Good right hand there from Mallinson.
10 seconds, I want to see him in the middle now.
Under 10 seconds remain in this Gorilla 5 Prizefighter tournament final.
As he should.
And it's all over.
Fantastic work. Fantastic boxing.
Stick around, your decision is coming up next.
He knows he's won it. He knows that he's going to go on a nice holiday in the next couple of weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the official decision, let's cheer for your Warriors. 3 fights in one night. Both of them made the final and fought 5 extra rounds. Mad respect for both fighters. But there can only be one winner of the £10,000 prize. So after 5 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And they scored about 49-45, all 3 unanimous. for your winner. And now your prize fighter, £10,000 champion from Chippenham, Grant Mallinson. And let's hear for your runner-up, Ethan George. So ladies and gentlemen, that concludes your boxing for tonight. Stick around and look at our social media channels to find out where the next Gorilla will take place. One more time for our new champion, Grant Mallinson, everybody. So once again, please all leave the venue in orderly fashion and have a safe journey home. This has been Gorilla. That is all from me. Good night!
So, the champion, the Gorilla 5 prize fighter champion, Grant Mallinson. What a performance, unbelievable. Is he strapping there? You've left your belt. We want to see the belt. That's okay. He's bringing the belt. So tell me, immediate feelings after winning not only that belt, but also £10,000.
Yeah, banging. I went in there with a game plan to make every fight as easy as possible, and somehow it freaking worked.
There was one thing that I heard your corner say. They said, be untouchable.
Yeah.
Has that been a message throughout this camp? It seemed as though that was the game plan and you implemented it almost to perfection.
Some of the others went into wars early on in the tournament, and I think that slowed them down a little bit. Again, I went in there to win the round, get the point, win the round, get the point. So after when I dropped him with that jab, I thought, oh, well, I'm up 2 rounds anyway. And then it was just moving around. Dude, win by points. If you can't hit me, yeah, perfect.
Grant, how much does this mean to you? Obviously the £10,000, but to win here, Gorilla Promotions, we're live on talkSPORT as well. We got the belt here also.
Here it is. Yeah, it's banging. My last fight, I've had about 10 years of being complacent. Like, I haven't trained for a fight. Then I fought Callum Gadd about 8 weeks ago. And then I was winning the 3 rounds. I gassed out, ended up getting caught. He dropped me. The fight was over. And then now, I've trained twice a day for 8 weeks. And I didn't really get out of second gear today.
It was interesting on the interview we had before this tournament. You said that you did have a point to prove. Tell us a bit about that. Did you feel as though you owed it to yourself just to show how good you are?
100%. Like, yeah, freaking, it's one of them. My last fight, it was just, again, I was fighting like 92 kilos, overweight, because I couldn't be able to lose weight, jumping in just because I can, and when you do it and you end up become complacent, you end up getting dropped, and you got to pull your finger out your ass. So Callum Gadd was in the tournament. I was hoping I could have him in the final for the 5 rounds and give it to him as well. But yeah, freaking that was great.
And I'm going to let you go in a moment. So congratulations on being the Gorilla 5 prize fighter champion. But just a message for people out there. Tell us something you learned on this journey for this training camp. A message that really helped you that could inspire others.
It's to stay in standard. Hard work beats talent if talent doesn't work hard. Yeah, it happened to me, pulled my finger out my ass, and I feel like I might have lost 1 round or 2 rounds out of the 11 rounds I did tonight. Do you mean? So, and
incredible
I was fit,
stuff.
Didn't gas out.
No, not at all.
3 fights in one night, when before it was just one fight, 1 5-minute round, 1 5-rounder. Yeah, feel great.
Exactly. Not a bad turnout for the gym either.
100%,
congratulations, the prize fighter champion, Grant Mallinson.
8 wins out of Spartans.
8 wins out of his gym. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight on talkSPORT Live. An incredible night yet again. The prize fighter tournament is just different, Louis. It delivers every single time. You can probably tell by my voice. I've gone through 2 packs of cough sweets tonight, but I made it to the end. Louis, tell the people at home what's next for Gorilla.
What's next for Gorilla? Well, I actually need to, on my phone, get the schedule out because we've got a big, long schedule. But yeah, August 15th, the actual next show in Manchester. What a show it will be. We've got brilliant fights confirmed. If you're watching this and you haven't followed the Gorilla Instagram page, I'm not sure what you're doing. Gorilla Promotions on Instagram. follow us. We've got, I think, 7 or 8 events up until December, and I think
so.
we're going to add more as well. But what a night it's been tonight. All the fights delivered, absolute wars, knockouts as well, blood, been gruesome. But all the fighters come out safe. That's all what matters.
Yeah,
on to Manchester.
Exactly. What a night. Incredible stuff. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.